the recording. There we go. Okay. So, I just wanted to show this off real quick. We're not actually going to use it. But this is a mod I have that adds the war-glaives of Azeroth. They're pretty well designed, especially for the Skyrim engine here. They look best in third-person mode, as you can see here. Yeah, we'll just try to show these off properly. I just wanted to show them off, that's all. They're really cool. I actually did a playthrough where I crafted these. They're expensive as hell to craft. I consoled them in this time, because I don't have 18 flawless emeralds on me. And, they're really cool, and of course they're non-enchanted, I think? Pretty sure. So you can enchant them yourself, yeah. Enchant them and improve them, which turns them into death machine weapons. But like I said, expensive. They look good in motion, too. Here, let's get out of the city really quick to show this off a bit better. So weird playing in third person. See, it actually goes quite smoothly with the animations. Whoops! See? Really cool looking. Now, this is the problem. In first-person mode, they look kind of dumb because you hold them wrong. This is not how you hold the war-glaives of Azeroth. So, I didn't like them as much as I was hoping. And I actually found myself playing in third person just because they look cooler in third person. Shrug, right? But anyways, we'll be giving these to our daughters so they can be suitably defended in their future. Makes sense, right? Oh, right, so her name is... What's your name? Where do I pull up your name? Your name... Elothvarg. No, actually, no. Arthvach is the Klingon and Arth is the Roman. So it's Elothvach. That's actually how you pronounce her name. The damage on them completely basic. That's just default is 47 and 41, respectively. Hey, Pro. What is up? Elothvach. No, not really. Only about 30 minutes. Here, get off that. I need to use your grindstone. Need to get my grind on. And, wow. Oh, that only pushes it up to fine, so let's go ahead and do it. Apparently we can only push these to fine? That's kind of weird. Did they change how blacksmithing works? Because I noticed that earlier, too. Only being able to push a weapon to 50 damage is really small, considering the 200 and 300 range I hit earlier. Oh, well. See you around, Brunion. Alright, so we've got a weapon rack here. There we go. Oh, hang on, that's... Perfect! We're just gonna leave those there. No, Peef. I have a mod that removes the load times for city. I have open cities. Yeah, that's why I'm confused, Permeus. And maybe they just changed how smithing worked. Because if I loaded my original save, you'd see my one-handed swords, which are through the roof damage. They have enchants on them that don't even matter. Where are my daughters? Where are my daughters? Honey? Sophie? Runa? I am actually kind of lost. One of these days we will conquer Twitch. Or maybe they'll just finally give me a goddamn partnership. And then I'd have all the features that I've been lacking this entire time. Okay, who are you? Are you one of my children? No. I do wish they had different things. I need to get one of those add-ons that changes their models. You say that, Lurker, but I did something specifically so that I could do some off-camera thing. Oh, I guess I did push it. Never mind. I guess I reset it to Legendary, as you can see by the symbol there, to get rid of it. I had consoled it up to 100 in order to do something with Penumbra, basically. I'm sorry, Pro. For both accounts. Speaking of which, I finally have a mods list going. It's actually a truncated list, and doesn't include everything I use, but all the big ones. Runa!
I played with the Lucy in the park today. I feel sorry for her.
I got something for you, Runa.
Wow, really? What do you get me?
Well, I have this child's doll that I just discovered.
Thanks.
You're welcome. What's the gift of charity? What was that? What did I just get? So yeah, I've done a little off-camera stuff. Worked on our alchemy, sorted out our inventory. We're actually wearing different armor now. Hammered out a few things as far as our... I kind of fixed our perks a little bit, too. Just because I didn't actually change our perks. We still, as you'll notice, we still have all the magical perks that we will... There we go. See, we got all that we'll never use ever again, so... So no actual cheating here, just trying to streamline the experience. So I figured Ellie's next step... We should pull up a town playlist. That's a good idea. I figured Ellie's next bit... That's not town. Would be to come home to Wutai, apparently. And, you know, visit with her children. Because this is probably the first breath of fresh air Ellie has had in a very long time. In fact, if you're actually paying attention to the overall story, it is the second breath of fresh air she has ever had. You know, she came up here, everything was crap, everything was horrible, everything was dead, and then she barely managed to struggle herself up, get enough money together to buy a house, became the Thane, bought the house, adopted the children, and that was her first breath of fresh air. And then from then until just when she pretty much just now, everything has just been a long downhill slide that only got more downhill as we got going there, until she finally defeated the Archmage. And that's so awesome that we actually... You know, in lore, defeated the Archmage when we were at our weakest. Like, the weakest we'd ever been. We still defeated Ancano. That was awesome. And so, that's awesome for her, too. And so now she's just enjoying living for a moment or three. Hey, Kion, what is up? And I did a little inventory sorting already. War-glaives, those are so cool looking. I have a couple other custom items and armors that I hold down just because they look cool. There's some decent stats, but to be totally blunt, I don't look at the stats. It's just about how cool they look. Where is Sophie? Runa! Where's your sister? She's playing with the doll. Aww. Yeah, I know. You know what I meant, Faminator. And Kano's the jackass. That's what his official title is. Whoop, that's not her. Well, Groat, you missed something super awesome, although I just mentioned it, so if you've been paying attention for the last few seconds, you just heard me talk about it. If you type in !story... you will see a summary of events to date, which is not yet complete, but I do have the most recent event on there. Hey, I'm the guy who really got into the role-playing of having my children adventuring with me in Dragon Quest V. I thought that was awesome. But you'll notice that list is a little incomplete, because there's actually a lot that happened and I need to actually refresh myself on some order of events. But the most recent event is on there. Get off the Skyforge. I want to show off some of the other things I have here. I have something called Black Archmage Armor. It's actually default armor. It's designed just to look like the Archmage's suit and be black. It looks pretty cool, actually. So you can enchant it up. And, of course, the Black Mage Armor. Pretty much ditto. What else we got here? We got a few things. Barbarian armor. Where's the other stuff? I might have actually lost it all because I just dumped all my blacksmithing. Whatever, I've got this mithril set and this heavy ebony warlord stuff, all that kind of thing. Hey, next, what is up? And yes, Keon, of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Yes, I do, Krenzler. It's a good mod. I have immersive weapons, too. We need to decide on a weapon she's going to use, because she doesn't have, like, anything anymore. She's got Harkon's sword. What do you think? Should she use Harkon's sword? I think for now she's going to use the Axe of Whiterun. Because this symbolizes everything good that she's actually managed to date, I think, you know? You know, the idea that everything good in her life is here in Whiterun. If you think about it, it is. You know, everything that she's... Well, I guess that's a lie, because there's also the college, but, you know, this symbolizes the fact that she's on a different path. I mean, you know, they call it burying the hatchet for a reason. That used to have literal significance. I have a pretty damn good PC, Keon, so I don't know how much is required. There's a reason I was so pissed off when The Witcher 2 started having frame drops. You know, because my PC is really good. But anyways... Harkon's sword. Well, we're not actually a vampire yet. That's another thing I did off camera. I tried to fix the vampire situation. Now here, let's push it up to FOV 90. There you go. Even a weirder angle. See, I don't think that's the FOV thing, because if I push it down to like 30... Well, I can't even see it then. 50, 40... See, she's still holding it at this weird angle. At the moment, it is 1 in the afternoon. So she's just holding it at a weird angle. I'm not actually sure which mod is doing that. Or if it's just the game itself is being weird. And yeah, VRAM is definitely important if you're going to be a mod-heavy person. There's a reason I run 16 gigs of SRAM at the moment. Yeah, I don't know what's doing that. If anybody knows what's causing all my weapons to be held at a weird angle, because I've been doing that for a bit now, feel free to let me know. Oh yeah, I guess the timestamps are on, so you can see what time it is. She still has that original steel dagger she was using earlier. Tiny little thing. Whatever. So, now this is appropriate music. Final Fantasy XII music actually works really well with Skyrim, I feel. So, yeah, I know, Groat. It just irritated me, and that's why it irritated me. Ah, screw it. So we need to decide what she's doing next, guys. This is my town playlist, Kion. So we need to decide what she's doing next. Now, there's lots of options, but it really boils down to what she's most interested in character. You know, she's taking her pause, she's taking her breath. I actually kind of have an idea, and it's my recommendation. Right, I need to click some mods. But I'm going to, as always, leave it up to you guys, because that's how this stream works. What else do we have? There's another mod up here. There we go. And there was another one up here. Yes, this one. There we go. Back to the bottom. So, yeah, we can follow up on this whole dragon cult thing, which who knows what the hell that's about. Keeping in mind, we still don't really know what this whole Dragonborn thing is about, because we're actually still in the middle of the main quest, which is option 2. And, well, yeah, hang on next. You know what? I'll just throw up a poll, because I got this going. Poll open. And yeah, definitely, there's no way in hell we're going to Solstheim right now. She is incapable of using magic, and she has she is actually, one of the things that happened as a result of her losing Penumbra is, you know, in character and lore, she has lost most of her martial skill. So she, you know, is completely, she's a lot weaker than she's ever been, like I mentioned. I'll click another one here. Okay, so we've got, you know, I'm not even going to list Dragonborn as an option. I really disagree with going to Dragonborn right now. I think that would be completely out of character for her. But she could continue the main plot I don't know. I don't think so, Permius. She could continue the main plot. Titans brings up something I mentioned last night. She could try to seek martial training in the Companions, because now that she is completely bereft of magical skill, she might need to align on that. And speaking of which, she might want to follow up on the Thieves Guild, because, you know, she has been spending so long not sneaking, not being an assassin. She might want to touch up on those skills as well, so that's a very valid thing. And then there's the final option, which is... well, we're just going to call it Hearthfire, because that's what it is. And I think that's basically it at the moment. So we're going to go ahead and put that poll up there. If we become a werewolf, I think we're going to console our way towards having vampirism instead, to be totally blunt. Because in lore, it wouldn't be that much of a shift to... I think I have that mod, Permius. It wouldn't be that much of a shift for her to, you know, become cured of werewolfism and, you know, be back to a normal person and then re-seek vampirism thanks to Serena right next to us. I'll have to console that in because the game doesn't let you do that normally, but that still makes sense in lore to me. I don't understand what this mod is. Oh, gotcha. That's kind of cool. What do I got here? Cloaks of Skyrim. Ah, I've seen this. I'll pass over that for the moment. Children Overhaul. With shiny potato heads. Well, that's kind of creepy. By the way, I'll go ahead and be honest now that most people have voted. If I was deciding this on my own, she would do the Hearthfire thing. Because now seems like a great time to do that. She has just completed an entire act of events, has basically hit a hard reset button on her life, and is now in what I like to call the deep breath. Yes, I took that quote from Lord of the Rings. Deep breath before the plunge. And so she's pausing, and she's relaxing, and she's trying to re-find herself, and finding and owning and making a house happen, especially a new house for her children, actually makes a lot of sense to me. And admittedly, I kind of really want to check out Hearthfire because I never have, but that's separate. Like I said, fully from the story perspective, I think that'd be a good choice. But that is just my opinion, and I am not the one deciding this. And who would want to be a tank other than someone who's awesome? I like the Dwemer armor. That's a valid point, Fenrir. A very valid point. Where are we at here? Thieves Guild appears to be winning at the moment. Actually, at some point we should probably do the Elsewhere quest for anybody who hasn't seen Moonpath to Elsewhere. Which is probably nobody. Was that? I think it's this one. Oh god, next. I explained this in previous videos, but to summarize, Penumbra is Umbra 2.0 without the sentience. We'll keep the town playlist playing for a moment. Morrowind is awesome. I just can't go back to play it. Herbert, I have no idea what my specs are. I have a custom-built monster. That's my specs. Wow, what is with all the guards out here, guys? Jeez. I have not played the 2005 one, I don't think. I'd have to look at a picture of it. But I have played the old one. Apparently there's one on the Apple Store. Oh no, I've played the 2005 one as well, apparently. That was such a silly game. That is true, Titans. I mean, we know that. She, of course, does not. See you around, Herbert. I always liked these little maps with the indicators, so to speak. Excuse me, Serena. Not that I'm aware, Permius. Apparently we have to wait. Why do they all sit in that unique, just kind of slouching way? Don't answer that, I know the answer.
You look a bit peaked. You sure you shouldn't be home in bed?
Yeah, you're a jackass. So, I got your letter. I am Eloth Voch.
It's you. Yes, well, now we'll see if this
Just
story's
suddenly
about
Breath of
the
Fire
truth.
music.
There's a group of bandits in my hold that I may have had a few discreet dealings with. The cut they were giving me was good at first. Now it's time to clean things up. Go and take care of it.
Okay, sure.
Good.
This will be a good thing to cut our teeth on, so to speak. So what do you guys think? Should she use the dagger or the axe? What do you be thinking? Unless a mod has done it without my knowledge, Permius, I have not edited any timescales yet. Although I had a rather extensive mod in Morrowind that did that. I hope you enjoy it, Keon. Did you get the ones in the PSP, the remakes? Oh. Wow, Mraid. We could use both. We haven't poked into dual wielding yet. For obvious reasons, she hasn't been a melee character until now. Well, not counting that. And yeah, sneak actually is one of her primary skills. But yeah, we could, use this as a chance. Oh, jeez, we may actually die to this. Hang on, right in the wild. We need different music. Okay, she apparently can't get to me, so we'll just pop in here. Down you go. We also need to really be good about, oh, we'll extract some blood. We need to be really good about getting, alchemical materials from this point on, because alchemy is now her only actual method of healing outside of cooking. I'm not sure, Titans. That is, of course, up to you guys. The irony of this is this kind of a playthrough would only really be feasible with a follower, because we are so nerfed at this point in time, having abandoned everything except for some light armor, which has basically no defense stats, and a steel dagger. And that's it. Uh-oh. Damn it! The last second. Hate that. How are we doing money-wise? Oh, we got tons of gold. 15 grand lying around. Last session, Peef. She can no longer use magic because she abandoned the penumbra. Basically. So, which means she can no longer use magic at all. That reminds me, did I defavorite everything? Yeah, I did. Okay, so... Yep, no magic on here at all now. She also cannot turn into her vampiric lord form anymore. I love the blood on the dagger there. Well, see, the interesting thing about that Fenrir is we're going to have to decide if she is willing to fall into service of... I can't remember her name all of a sudden. You know, the Daedric... What's her freaking name? I can't think of her name. The Daedric Lord, who's the patron of the Thieves Guild. I can't think of her freaking name. I don't know, Permius. Not that I'm aware. I guess we could do that so that we have a situation where... Hang on, that should be favorited. And it is not. Nocturnal! God, I couldn't think of her damn name. Favorite. Anyways, but she's going to have to... We're going to have to decide if she's going to be okay with being in service to any Daedric Lord, keeping in mind her rather dim view of Daedric Lords in general. Oh, gotcha, Permius. No, I actually have a mod specifically called No More Spiders, which turns all spiders into mud crabs. You notice you've not seen a single spider this entire playthrough. See you around, Mugwump. I am apparently going the wrong way, so let's go ahead and get that axe out there. Whoop. She is holding them so weird. Look at that. She's holding them like this. Is that normal? It's been too long since I've played this game vanilla. Basically since the game came out, actually. Rojas, you know you want to finish that juicy, juicy essay. I'm probably going totally the wrong way here. Yeah, probably. Found something totally unrelated, though. Speaking of which, for those who are curious, yes, we're going to do the Sheogorath quest. Even if we have to, like, twist role-playing to make it work, we're going to do it, damn it. There's one that turns them into mud crabs, one that turns them into bears, one that turns them into, someone who attacks me with fireballs. Wow! Why would you enjoy killing me? That's just sadistic. Everyone says the FOV, but every time I change the FOV, it's the same. So, I don't know where that's coming from. Come in here, look. FOV 200. Same angle. See? That's true, Titans. And we go to, I believe... No, it's 60 is default, isn't it? See? Still kind of at this weird angle going forward. I don't know what's up with that. I'm not speedy, JDP. What are you talking about? See? Normal speed. That is correct, Fenrir. The champion of Cyrodiil. Whether you are male or female. Not that it matters, because, you know, that's how Daedric Lords work. Whoops, whoops. I don't think I have anything that increases my speed. I could be wrong. No, I didn't think so. I got nothing that increases my speed. Not that I am aware of. Oh, jeez, really? Serena! Little help. Oh, it could be vampirism, that's true. Hadn't thought about that. Even though we're not technically a vampire at the moment, because console commands. No. Ah, damn it, she's right. He's right there. Oh, well, if it's nothing, then. Down you go. Jiggalog. That's actually kind of funny you mentioned that, because I was really curious that we didn't see Jiggalog in... Jiggalag? How the hell you say his name? In Skyrim, because if you think about it, we should have. Especially since that story kind of ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. So I'm not really sure what's up with that. Now, it's possible Jiggalog just doesn't actually care about the events of the Nirn, or the Mundus, or whatever the hell you want to call it. So, he might not... I mean, every other Daedric Lord has a vested interest in this place, even Sheogorath. So Jiggalog might just not care, and that's why he's not present in Skyrim. But, like I said, it kind of ended in a weird way, such that you might think, you know, maybe Jiggalog is trying to reach for some kind of new reordering of the Daedric Lords thing, based on how he was talking about things. And yet, we haven't heard anything about that since then, so it's just kind of a plot thread that's dangling there. This is one of my songs, Liberated. Although, if it's a tune that's based off something, I don't know what it is. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's true, Krenzler. And he could just be busy, you know, waging his war against the Daedric Lords. If I am, I'm not aware of it, but it might be the Organized Bandits mod, Krenzler. That's true, Faminator. Kind of wish they would stop doing that. Even Daggerfall's endings all worked together. Weird in the West, or whatever. Warp in the West, excuse me, the Warp in the West. Oh, we're in a cave. We need to switch playlists. You didn't hear nothing. Ah! That's actually a really funny quote. Done already so I can take your stuff! Okay, he hurts. Thank you, Serena. Yikes. That hurt. Let's go ahead and feed on that. Maybe that'll heal us a bit. Who knows, maybe they'll actually do Alduin properly, to the point where he's interesting rather than dull. Yeah, exactly, Titans. She felt like she was getting back into the swing of things. I always do this stuff, just to see if you guys notice. She felt like she was getting back into the swing of things because she just took out most of this bandit camp by herself. And then he just, you know, started wailing on her, nearly killed her. And, it's like, oh, shoot. Oh, I know, Mraid. Did you know that a huge amount of NPCs are flagged to show up in Sovngarde? If they're dead at any point in time prior to you going there. Just a nice little touch. I just wish, you know, they'd done more with the place than just an awesome place and then you leave. Let's head back to town here. So anyways, I'm waiting on Skyrim to actually be done before I play it. I've poked at it. And they've been doing some great work, but as you probably are aware, pretty much all that they've gotten actually finished right now is a decent chunk of terrain. No content. So... we need to decide if we're getting involved in the Civil War at all. By now it's come up several times, so we are aware of it. And if we're getting involved, we have to decide how much we're going to join the Imperial Legion and screw over the Stormcloaks. Ah, nice, Keon. Speaking of which, we're in town again.
Good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around. Teach them to stop paying me. Here, you deserve a reward for your service. You know what? I like you. You're not afraid to get your hands dirty. I hereby grant you permission to purchase property in Fall Creek Home. Talk to my steward if you're interested.
We're just gonna leave now.
See me again sometime.
So yeah, she probably really dislikes this slimy little bastard. What do you guys think? She has not yet been to Solitude or Markarth, or I think she's actually been to Morthal. Yeah, she has. She has not been to Dawnstar or Solitude or Markarth. But yeah, screw this guy.
Are you feeling sick?
No, what are you talking about? I feel great.
Your skin's as pale as the snow. Scared of sunlight or something?
There's no house available, but I could sell you a fine piece of land where you could build your own house.
Excellent. I'll take it. Wait, hang on. I know for a fact that there's 3 chunks of land you can buy in. Do I have to, if I tell her to buy it, do I just buy the one around here, or does she give me the option? I don't know how this works. I've never done Hearthfire. Now I gotta wait 20 seconds or 30 seconds, however long it is, for Twitch to catch up. Okay, so I can... Well, the one I want is the... I have no idea how to pronounce that. I want the one in the Pale. Oh, okay, here it says right here. I have to go to the Jarl of Dawnstar. So suddenly, and without warning, she hears about rumors of the Jarl of Dawnstar having need of her services. No, seriously though, let's come up with a reason. Why is she going to Dawnstar? What do you guys think? Wouldn't be too hard to come up with a reason. We just need to come up with a reason. We also have to be level 22 to purchase this area, which I do not think we are. We are not. We'll follow up on that later. So, let's see what that poll said to do. Thieves Guild by quite a margin. Let's get the Dawnstar thing really quick here while we're up here. Yeah, exactly, Keon. I swear that suited that game so well. That's actually a good point, Krenzer. I kind of like that. Let's go ahead and see these thieves. Whoa! Text message. How are things going? Terrible sense of direction. That is kind of how our adventure started, Leslins.
Some are saying the sigil monks have been seen in Skyrim. They are an ancient order. I had them figured for dead.
Oh, here we go. Perfect music for Dawnstar. Tough question, Titans. There's some pretty bad stuff that can happen to you in Elder Scrolls. I cannot hear this song without hearing those lyrics anymore. A bee came and stung me. Oh, crap, I'm dead. Don't look at me that way. Well, it starts with... Hang on, let me rewind the song. That broom is not a rake. Your grandma's gone insane. You know, that whole thing. I bet nobody has any idea what the hell I'm talking about.
This isn't over. I catch you sending one letter to Jet
Well, that's not horrible or anything. What you jackass?
Unless you're here to solve this nightmare problem, I don't need.
Is that Jim Cummings?
That's right, Dawnstar.
It is. Holy crap!
Dawnstar is plagued with nightmares. I haven't slept properly in days. That priest of Barlow came here before you. Says the divines will cure us.
You mean the 9 divines?
Till they do, I don't have any business to discuss with outsiders. The Stormcloaks are destined to win this fight. Talos is with us, and when you fight under a divine's blessing, victory is assured.
Mm-hmm.
Dawnstar has a history of being the site of battles that have crippled the fate of the Empire. I hope this remains true.
Right. Well, he's a terrible person.
Me again unless it's important.
Well, so okay, we've actually encountered 4 Jarls. 1, 2, 3. No, 3. 3 Jarls so far. One of them was a decent fellow. Invited us into his room, saw to us, immediately saw to safety of his people. I am talking, of course, about the Jarl of Whiterun. Then we saw Ulfric. Oh, I guess we have seen 4. We saw Ulfric, the jackass down in Falkreath, and this idiot. I don't think Ellie's impression of the leadership of Skyrim is overly positive thus far. I don't even have a quest thing here. Where's the person I'm supposed to talk to about this nightmare thing? I don't remember where to start that quest. And yeah, I have no doubt that Skyrim alone would be crushed. Because, well, I guess that's not necessarily true. It's still a foolish thing to do. There's no reason to stand alone. Oh, hey, here's the inn. What do you know?
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned.
God, I hate these bards.
What troubles you, my daughter?
Oh, God, she's right there. Oh, God, it's killing my ears.
The entire town is being plagued by horrible nightmares. They're in serious danger, and I'm afraid there's little I can do about it. These dreams are manifestations created by the Daedric Lord.
Oh, my God, it's Shepard.
She has an awful hunger for our memories. In return, she leaves behind nightmares. Like a cough marks a serious illness. I must end her terrible influence.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. We're just gonna zip through these things.
I've already. I would simply ask that.
Fine, let's do it.
Nightcaller Temple is only a short.
Oh, God damn it, I know who Vermina is. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Needing nothing in return. Apart from visions of horror.
Stop talking! A friend of mine had an add-on that basically just it did something really simple. It just put in it basically muted all of the sound samples for the bards. So you'd see the subtitles at the bottom, but because the actual sound sample playing was silent, it would just be What? Let's go. Let's go.
Follow me. It's this way.
Yeah, I have a really bad feeling about how Ellie is going to take this circumstance, especially since, as we've already established, she really does not care for Daedric lords in general. I think I am faster. Look at this. That's got to be a vampire thing.
The tower on that hill is our destination. From out here, tower
good idea. Where's our active? Progresses to vampirism. Even though we actually have vampirism. Anyways, I got 40 muffle. I don't see anything increasing our speed at the moment. Weird.
There's a small shrine to Mara I established inside the tower's entry hall. I was hoping to seek spiritual guidance.
Yeah, this guy's really slow. Go! Go. Actually, I like that. I like that idea. The fact that she... it's been a couple days, let's say, in character, since she left the Mages Guild. And, you know, finally ridded herself of Penumbra. And she's been having nothing but nightmares since then. In fact, I would say the first night she slept in Breezeholm, and she was actually... my vampirism is totally screwed up, Krenzler. I don't know what's going on with it. Anyways, her first night in Breezeholm, she was woken up by Lydia in the middle of the night because she was screaming bloody murder. And her nightmares have been rather unpleasant, to say the least. Because of the post-traumatic of all the things that she did while under the influence of that sword, and the fact that the sword basically took a chunk of her soul with it when it left. Hence why she can no longer use magic, why she's been weakened, etc. So, yeah, I like the idea that she has basically been bereft of proper sleep for several nights now, and hasn't been staying in Breezeholm, but has been trying to out elsewhere in order to get a good night's rest. So, encountering someone who's having nightmare issues... she'd probably sympathize. I actually already have Krenzler. Supposedly right now I'm supposed to be, you know, doing... well, no, hang on. Supposedly right now I'm actually supposed to be becoming a vampire. I reset it to reinfect myself, but it doesn't seem to be working, because I should have progressed by now. Maybe there's like a hard reset we can use. No, here. Okay, so, next. Dynamic stages, rank progression, visual effects, sun damage, special sun damage, corpse feeding, vampire hunters. Okay, here we go. Reset everything, yes. Maybe that'll do something. I'm coming. Well, okay. So everything has been reset. Oh God! Ah! It's freezing! Quick! Get everything back on. But I actually want to show something off real quick. This bag mod actually shows them around you. It looks kind of bland when you're not wearing armor, but it's just kind of cool that it actually has, you know, a visual aspect. I just think that's kind of cool. Let's take that off, actually. Do I want... oh, right, I can't get rid of that. There we go. See? It looks a lot better when you've actually got equipment on. Oh my God! Okay, hang on. I have a snow playlist. I think that's appropriate for where we're at. Yes, spiders have been removed from reality by Sheogorath. Hey, Moronic. And hey, Undead, what's up? We are very slowly following this guy. No, it does not, Titans. Although I don't actually have... whoa! Hello! No, done. It's the wrong thing. It's crap. Okay, hang on. Let's get our weapons back here. Why did we go into third perspective there for a second? Yeah, it's called Bandoliers or something like that. If you type !mods, you'll see a list of my mods typed out as they're listed in my mods listing. That's true, Groat. It could be really messed up right now. We'll see what happens. Okay, we're here, finally.
Before we enter, I must warn you about the dangers that could be lurking here. Years ago, this temple was raided by an orc warlord seeking revenge. They were being plagued by nightmares, just like the people of Dawnstar.
Okay. Did they win?
No. Knowing they could never defeat the orcs, the priests of Vermina released what they called the miasma, putting everyone to sleep.
Why is that dangerous?
Concerned that when this place is unsealed, the miasma will dissipate and they'll awaken. Both orcs and
I didn't know I was a psychic type, Krenzler. Alright, that's great. Let's go.
once we get inside, all will become clear.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to give it very, very clear. Yeah, apparently I'm not actually using nearly that many mods compared to some of my viewers. And no, I do not, moronic. Today's a special occasion. I'm putting a bit more priority on streaming than recording, since I already have this week's videos done. Although, I'm kind of hoping to get somewhere before Wednesday-ish, because then I'm going to have to start recording for next week's videos. My follower cannot accompany me here. Crap! Okay, that's bad. And no, I wouldn't. I'd be ghost type, Maraid. Come on. This is gonna be bad. No nothings. The Talos mistake. Yeah, whatever.
Just a moment. I'll have this open.
I used to be able to do that until I took an arrow to the knee.
Now I can show you the source of the nightmares.
Okay, just making sure we have something equipped there. You know, that wouldn't even surprise me, Krenzler. Like, in character, in story, she just can't come in.
Dawnstar's role. We must reach the inner sanctum and destroy it. Come, there's no time to lose.
Let's go then, jackass. I have no idea, Keon. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Priests must have activated this barrier when the miasma was released. Impossible, actually. I wonder. There may be a way to bypass the barrier.
I like how he suddenly has an accent.
Check their library and confirm it can be done. I suppose there's no point in concealing the truth any longer.
Uh-oh.
My knowledge of this temple comes from personal experience. I was a priest of Vermina.
I knew it, you bastard!
And what would you have me say? Sorry for following the misguided teachings of a mad divine. Sorry for stealing memories of children. Do you realize when the orcs attacked, I was only concerned with myself. I fled. Left my brothers and sisters behind to die. I've spent the last few decades living in regret and seeking redemption tomorrow. By her benevolence, I will right my wrongs.
I hate to point this out, but I don't think Mara gives a crap about you, dude. The Nine really don't care about people in general.
I still have my key to the library. Whenever you're ready, let's move on.
Well,
We mustn't
it's a good question, Moronic.
The skull needs to be destroyed as soon as possible.
Yeah, so stop talking and go do it. She's certainly probably feeling a lot overall better after the nightmares that she's been through. However, she hasn't actually had a good night's sleep since she got rid of the sword. So, even though she's probably like, yeah! At the same time, she's probably... I know exactly what it's like to go multiple days without sleep. In real life, I've done that more than a few times. So, yeah. Her current mental and emotional state is kind of debatable.
Be careful. We're certain to find more of the awakened within.
Morag Tong is correct. Morag. Actually, fun fact, there's a voice actor in Skyrim who has acknowledged to have voice acted the Morag Tong pronunciation incorrectly. He calls it Morang tong or something similar. Oh crap! Oh crap! Maybe if we feed, it'll do something. There we go. Anything? Actually, I forget exactly how he says it, but he says it wrong. Morag Tong. It's actually another member of the Morag Tong, and ironically, he's in the Thieves Guild, so we'll be seeing him later.
This library used to be filled with arcane volumes. Now look at it. Almost everything's been burned. I hope the tome we need is still intact.
You know, I could just stab him in the back right here. But that's the old Ellie. New Ellie would never do that. Yeah. Damn it, I cannot get that sneak attack in.
Barring any more interruptions, perhaps we can locate the information I need. We're looking for the tome bears
Yep.
the likeness of their
Yeah, blah blah blah. Hey look, there's a giant arrow over here. I wonder if it's upstairs over here. But really? I've been playing too much Assassin's Creed lately, where all you have to do is hold down a button.
Yes, my daughter. What is it?
Stop calling me that or I'll kill you.
Let me take a look. There is a way past the barrier to the inner sanctum. It involves a recipe for a liquid known as Vermina's torpor. Yes, the torpor grants an ability.
Yeah, blah 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 blah.
Sadly, as a sworn priest of Mara, the elixir won't work for me. I will not log, but I swear upon Lady Mara.
God, I'm gonna kill the crap out of this guy.
In the East Wing. If we proceed there, we should be able to locate a sample.
Just one good stab is all it would take.
The laboratory adjoins the library.
God damn it, wrong button.
Find a sample to talk.
Ah, I couldn't frickin' hit control there. Rogue Fenrir. Go! 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 Crap, that's actually not going to make him go faster. Because he stumbles backwards. I actually have the opposite problem, Moronic. I cannot play Assassin's Creed with a controller. Bugs the crap out of me. Hey, I actually got a sneak attack in. Holy moly. Anamarco. King of Worms.
Now that they've been dealt with, we need to find the torpor.
Well, the Two Worlds games are so terrible you have to put them on sale for we'll pay you to play it.
I'll begin searching
Yep.
up here.
Yeah, blah blah. God, I hate this guy. It's true, Maraid. We just had a religious experience because we finally sneak attacked someone.
Yes, my daughter.
What is that, Herbert? Because if it's an add-on, the answer is no.
I'm relieved you discovered a bottle intact. So, I've taken us this. Dawn, I understand your hesitation. I promise you that it works.
I believe you that it works. That's not what concerns me. Oh yeah, we did a little alchemy off camera. Apparently it is an add-on. Put that in the... Like what, Moronic? Because, I mean, you know, I'm the same way. I'm just curious what was bugging you. Alright, where is this stupid thing of stupid? Ah, yeah.
Have breached the inner sanctum, Brother Baron. We must hold. We can't allow the skull to fall into their hands.
No more than a handful of us remain, brother.
Then we have no choice. The miasma must be released.
Yes, but brother,
We have no alternative. It's the will of
Well, he is a done mermaid.
What about you, Brother Casimir? Are you prepared to serve the will of Vermina?
No.
Then it's decided. Brother Casimir, you must activate the
Yes, Fenrir. Honestly, I do.
Let nothing stop you.
Have one game that's focused pretty much entirely on the mechanics that were very well received by some people, aka Rogue, which is almost entirely focused on naval combat and the naval mechanics, and the other game has absolutely no naval combat whatsoever, no naval mechanics. In other words, they split the two. There's three groups here. It's a classic Disney Mickey Mouse diagram, Venn diagram here. You got people who like both. Well, I mean, you got the two things. You got the people who like the naval. You got the people who like the who didn't like the naval, who like the other stuff, and then there's the people who like both. This way, no matter which group you're in, you get a game to yourself or both.
We must remain here to guard this skull without lives if necessary.
aggrieved to the death.
Then let it be done. Farewell, my brothers.
Well, let's go release the miasma. Because we're apparently horribly evil. God, this is actually kind of hard to on my eyes here. That would make sense, actually, in a really twisted sort of way, wouldn't it, Titans? Given the whole connection to Talos. Although I guess that'd make us more Aedra than Daedra, which would be even cooler, actually. Yeah, this is really hard in my eyes. Hey, friendly nerd, what is up? Shoutouts. It depends on how well Rogue sells, Undead. Ugh, come on. Ah. Ah. Funny you say that, Moronic. I actually felt the opposite. He felt like a rather bit of a bastard, especially early on. Especially when you're just randomly taking down ships for plunder. See you around, Herbert.
Surprised. You vanished after drinking the torpor. Materialized on the other side. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Not sure at this point, Herbert, since dinner has been cancelled.
How I envy you.
Speaking of which, I need to
You
let
can
Sis
only
know.
imagine the excitement of seeing history through the eyes of another. Sadly, I am resigned to just reading of its wonders through my research of the skull.
I feel so bad for you.
Indeed, my reverence for Vermina's machinations should not take precedence over our mission. My apologies.
Can I kill this guy yet?
What lies ahead? We must reach the skull and put an end to Dawnstar's troubles. We are, my friend. We must get.
I need to message my sister really quick.
Skull and destroy it.
Who needs food anyways? I need to go back on my starvation diet. That worked out really well. I lost a lot of weight. Yep. Damn it, to hell, I just cannot get the sneak attacks in. I thought Rogue was coming out on PC, just like all, AC games tend to come out on PC. I mean, I know it hasn't been announced yet, but it'd be very surprising if both didn't come out on PC. I don't have it yet, Krenzler. Speaking of which, I've had an issue that I'm starting to wonder about a bit. I have yet to encounter any dragons. See, I only have the first two. Wait, that's him. I almost went after him. Nah, I've done this before, Undead, but who knows? If it doesn't come out on PC, I won't get it. That's where I play the AC series. Yeah, actually, I swapped Dragon Overhaul mods. Turned off the old one, turned on the new one. Yes, that's the thing. I turned off the old one, turned on the new one, and then I encountered that dragon fight from hell, which actually killed me, Lurker. But since then, I have not encountered any. Not even one. I have no idea what the hell is going on with that.
You're alive. No thanks to you, Casimir. I no longer use that name. I'm Miranda, priest of Mod. You're a traitor. You left us to die, then ran before the miasma took you. No, I was scared. I wasn't ready to sleep. Enough of your lies. I can't allow you to destroy the skull, priest of Mod.
I have visited the Greybeards, liberated.
They mustn't stop us.
You gonna let me drop my weapons? Jeez. There we go.
I knew Baron Thoric. They were my friends. Is this punishment for my past? Is it Mara's will to torment me so?
We had no choice.
Yes, you're right. If they needed to die so that Dawnstar could live, then it was worth the price. It's time. The skull must be destroyed.
Yeah, it stun locked me and then they obliterated me.
I'll perform the ritual granted to me by Lady Mara. First, an incantation to remove the barrier.
Oh, whoops. God damn it. Okay. Get global value. Space. Ah! 3 on We Wait Dragon. $51 on Next Dragon. 1 on Dragon's Return. So yeah, we should be encountering dragons. I get where you're going with Moronic, honestly. He was an interesting character. Of course, I talked about that. I don't really have anything new to add that I didn't mention in the rumination.
I call upon you, Lady Mara. The skull hungers. It yearns for memories and leaves nightmares in its wake. Grant me the power to break through this barrier and send the skull to the depths of oblivion.
He's deceiving you. When the ritual's complete, the skull will be free, and then Arender will turn on you. Quickly, kill him now. Kill him and claim the skull for your own. Vermina commands you.
So, what do we do? Keeping in mind, we do not like Daedric Lords, and definitely do not like Vermina. But we've been suspicious of this guy since moment 1. So this is kind of a bad versus a bad situation. What do you guys think? When I very first was doing this quest, I actually was like, oh my god, one of the divines actually said something, because I thought it was Mara talking to me. And then she's like, Vermina commands you, and I'm like, oh, god damn it, really? So, hang on, let's go ahead and do an open here. So there's our options. Options. While we wait here. Yeah, there's a voice in our head telling us to murder this guy. And like I said, she has been very suspicious of this guy since the beginning, so it's not like, you know, we don't have reason to want to kill him anyways. Actually, Fenrir, you decided that the concept of more power didn't appeal to her. I postulated that a while ago during her character development moments while she was using the Penumbra. Oh, we have zero reason to trust any Daedric Lord. Honestly, like I said, we might have to... She is so distrusting of Daedra at this point, we might have to change up or come up with an excuse to have her do the Sheogorath thing. Although, as was pointed out, she doesn't know it's him at first, so, you know. It is very true, Permius. Like I said, I can see this going either way. Pretty easily, too. We'll give this till I come back with my drink. That could be Lurker. It could just be RNG. Oh, well, alright. We have decided... Now, I was kind of leaning that way myself. The idea of listening to a Daedric Lord, or the voice that claims to be a Daedric Lord in her head, is the kind of thing that I imagined that, at this point in time, Ellie would just be like, no. Even if this person is her enemy, which she does suspect, genuinely, she's not going to do the Daedric Lord's will. Not at all. By the way, hello... Zaloni? Zaloni Kemek? Probably a terrible. Okay, let's go back to, where are we at? Where are we at? We're in a dungeon. Let's go back to the cold playlist. So. Yep. Well. Go ahead. Complete your ritual. This is the most boring ritual ever. I'm lying, of course. There is, after all, the Identify ritual, which takes a freaking hour in old D&D. You ever think about that? I want to identify this thing. Okay. Identify, 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 identify. Identify, identify, identify. For an hour.
If I don't appear relieved, this temple has taken its toll on me.
Hello, samurai. You have failed me. Zaloni? God, I have no idea how to say that.
My intention was to spend the rest of my years burying the past and praying for forgiveness. But instead, I wish to offer my services to you. If you ever wish to journey with me, I'll be here.
Ah, gotcha. That makes sense.
There's no need to thank me. What you did was for the people of Dawn.
Reheat leftovers, Titan. It's always cheaper.
Anyone should be thanked. It should be you.
Alright, Snow and Salonik. I'm terrible with European pronunciation. Both of you go ahead and type in !story. Now, it's not complete. The list is not yet complete. But if you click that, a little link will pop up, which will show you guys a document, which I'm going to update a little bit better in the future. It took me a while to even get that far. I need to look up a few things. But anyways, it will have a section towards the end which details the most recent events. So I don't have to say it 700,000 trillion million billion times, as people ask me constantly what just happened. Like has been happening this whole roleplay. I should have had that idea earlier, but I didn't know I could use Nightbot. Like that. Oh, don't say that. It's my problem. My fault, not yours. Nothing's actually happened per se in the last 2 hours. I mean, I guess that's not true. All that's happened in the last few hours is pure story stuff. And pure character stuff. And I'm sure you have no interest in that, right? Zero interest in that. Here we go. Where the hell is the door? Get out of this damn place. I'm hoping you're liking it, Bragvin, because I don't know if I will when I get there. But yeah, I'll be trying to... Yeah, like I said, after a while I was like, okay, I'm going to have to look up a few things to figure out the order of events. I'm just going to put stuff happened and then we'll catch up. I can't know if you're being sarcastic or not, Samurai, but... That just seemed like a good idea. I am so lost. You know what? I hate this place with every fiber of my being. I've literally gone around in circles. So yeah, our character, it's actually been several days since the end of Act 2, okay? Several days. She has taken some time for herself. There we go. Finally. Yes, Dawn Guard's been completed. She's taken some time off from everything that's happened. Went home victorious, relieved. Went out of her way on her trip south to purchase a doll for her daughter, which I actually gave to her daughter in character, and her daughter was playing with it. It was really cute. And, oh, I love this song. Oh, it's so perfect. Look at that. It suits it so well. I'm going to turn this up for a moment. So, and slept her first night in Breeze Home, finally, after, you know, however long it's been. And... Oh, Serena, you're back. Yay. And was woken up because she was screaming bloody murder from the nightmares she was having. From all the emotional and mental stress she's been under from, well, everything, but most notably Penumbra. And Lydia is the one who actually woke her up, and she was scaring her daughters. And her daughters are worried about her. Not scaring like that. Her daughters were just worried about her. So she decided to stop trying to sleep in Breezeholm and has been looking into other avenues of getting a place of her own, especially since she has the monetary and political means to do so, which is actually what we're doing right now. In other words, we're basically going through Hearthfire. And when she got here, the first thing she encountered, she went to the Falkreath Jarl, and then she went to the Dawnstar Jarl, and in both cases she found someone who she would just be okay with gutting on the spot. She's not going to do that because she's no longer carrying Penumbra and can control herself, but not really impressed with the political leadership of this country, other than the one Jarl of Whiterun, whose name I can never think of, but, you know, the guy who actually has a brain, as I like to say. Well, turn that back down. And that is a song from World of Warcraft for the Pits of Sauron. And I will never tell Permeus what happened. So I dealt with your problem, idiot. Look at this, he's got to have a bodyguard right there. You know you're not popular when you have to have a bodyguard right there.
Better not get me sick.
Ah, screw you. Sell me stuff. Oh no, I have to be level 22. I have to be level 22, that's right. Alright, well that's on hold. Everyone else said we should go do the Thieves Guild, and I kind of agree. It's a good way for her to go, because she has an interest in doing both joining the companions and advancing through the Thieves Guild to basically get herself back in the swing of actually using her abilities. That is to say, her knowledge of stealth and combat, since all of that has basically been ripped out of her violently and incompletely when she lost Penumbra. So we're going to go all the way down to Riften. Are they Permeus? Well, I mean, I have to obey the voices in my head. That's how this character has had the interesting history that she has so far. So we're joining the Thieves Guild. Our skills are not the best. I really wish we could encounter some frickin' dragons. We really need some dragon souls. It would also be a perfect time for this, because that would be a great way to explain how she starts regaining her power. Literally becoming stronger off of the dragon souls she consumes. Excuse me. Still allergy problems. I should take a thing. Holy crap, we're actually a vampire again. Finally. The vampire thing finally kicked in. We're actually a vampire again. Holy moly. It's a miracle. Okay. Yeah, I know, that's where you turn souls into perks. Alright, so we're going to switch off the cold playlist here. And we'll go to... what's a good playlist for this area? Sure. Oh, gotcha, Fenrir. I did not know that.
I don't know. It's get us alive if they keep doing this.
Acting like such a big baby. I've gotten us this far.
This far?
Crap.
Just stand still.
Whoops, I didn't actually mean to do that. Hey Tyler, what is up? We need to put our lantern back on, I think. Hey Guido, you missed, well, everything actually. But that's okay. Nobody cares about character development. Don't be stupid. Whoa! Holy crap, that was close! Yikes. Feed. Yeah, I know, Lurker. I actually kind of dislike the fact that it was pushed so high up from the Oblivion range of 3 days to reset cells. I'm sorry, Tyler. If it makes you feel any better, apparently this is very boring. Yeah, Ellie just fought her first martial artist and got lucky. I actually thought I was going to die there. Ah! They actually did it. I suppose we should... No, we'll be picky. We'll be picky about what we feed upon. I don't actually have a sneaky playlist. I'm trying to think. I'll go with Ruins. Oh, of course, now we're here. Never mind. Screw it.
I'm telling you, this one is different.
We've all heard that one before, Brad. Quit kidding yourself.
What have you done to yourself? I cannot work with you in this state, Night Walker. Need something? All right then.
Well, follow me at best, lass. I wasn't certain I'd ever see you again.
It did take us like 3 weeks to come back here. And there's kids playing in the yard. I don't believe there's any liches in Skyrim. I could be wrong about that. Feel free to correct me. Let's be honest, I almost got killed.
No risk, no reward. That's the way it goes, so you better get used to it. Now, if you're done belly aching like a child, how about handling a few deadbeats for me? They owe our organization some serious coin, and they've decided not to pay.
Skyrim crash, Skyrim crash. Crash is all that a Skyrim can. It just crashes like a Skyrim. Sigh. Maybe they all became drogs instead, Titans.
If you're looking for conversation,
Well,
Pelagius
follow me at best, lass. So, now that they owe our I want you to explain to Kirava, do this right. And I can promise, honestly, the debt is secondary. What's more important is that you get the message across that we aren't to be ignored. A word of warning, though. I don't want any of them killed. It's bad for business.
Oh, will I get a cut?
Of course you'll get a cut. We take care of our own. Now, if you need any details on your marks, I'll be here. Get going.
All right.
Helga is a devout follower of Bella. Dotes over the statue to the divine who she keeps at the bunkhouse. Kirava's stubborn. Talk to Talon Jay at the B and Bar. See if you can get something out of him. They're well acquainted, if you catch my meaning. He's as big-headed a man as you'll ever find. The key is that ugly dwarven urn in the shop. Smash that thing to bits and he'll change his attitude. I'll be here when you're done.
So, what do you guys think? Should we do the optional stuff while we do this quest? And yes, that is correct, Kemek. They're stupid like that. See you around, Bregvin. Alright. I suppose we should go ahead and throw up a poll for this, shouldn't we? Oh. There you go. There's our options, guys. So this is actually rather well suiting for the way that Ellie is going here, because after having used raw power and raw strength for so long, the way she defeated Ancano was she used skill and her wits, her intellect, in order to counter his raw power. So she's definitely of a mindset right now to be more interested in doing things properly. It's what I like to call the Metal Gear Solid mentality. A good enough soldier doesn't have to kill. It is a bad soldier that has to kill, right? So this is definitely a good quest for her to start off on. But as always, it is your guys' decision, not mine. Yeah, it was pretty much a chore to get through that game for the rumination, Moronic. Took me forever, too. Bleh. Okay, what we got here?
Your skin's as pale as the snow. You scared of sunlight or something?
Don't be silly. I'm not a vampire. Why would you say something so incredibly foolish like that? So anyways, looks like optional stuff is winning by a landslide here, which is appropriate. There we go.
Please, don't take the statue. It's the only thing of value I have left.
So should I drop it down a well?
Not Lady Dubella. No, please, I can't lose her. I get the message. Here, take your gold. I hope you choke on it.
Okay. Come on, Serena. Hello, Conswag, with lots of numbers. Vampirism. I'm actually really happy we're finally a vampire again. Good lord. Ham.
Just pay them, Bercy.
You gonna pay me yet?
So, can I interest you in anything today?
Pay up?
What? Oh, it's one of you. So Brynjolf doesn't even bother to show up himself anymore, eh? What's this message? Petty threats and fist-waving are not going to sway me. You people are all talk, and everyone knows it.
Well then.
Demand payment for protection. You can't even protect yourselves. Don't fool yourself. It's only a matter
See you around, Guido.
We'll run out of rift.
Well, okay.
All right. I can't believe you're doing this. Stop!
Pay up. Pay up.
If I had it, I'd pay. There's no need to do that.
Pay up.
This isn't happening.
I can't pay. I can't.
Just pay them, Bercy.
So,
That bird was priceless.
got the message yet?
People are monsters. You demand payment for protection. You
Yeah, we already went through this.
Tell Brynjolf to leave us alone.
I didn't know that, Ronick. Let's see. I'll answer questions. I am level 19. And we've got FF6, FF4, FF5, FF7, FF9, FF12. So I'd say FF10 was 7th on the list. I don't think that's strange, Kemek. There's plenty of good reasons to support the Stormcloaks, even if you're not a Nord. Wait.
What do you want? With the rumors going around about how poorly your guild's been doing, she's become much too bold.
Hey, humanization.
The last thing I want is a war with your people.
Then convince her to pay.
Look, I'm only telling you this because I care for her. Don't mistake this as acceptance for what you do. Kirava has some family at a farm just inside of Morrowind. If you mention you know about it, she might just listen to you. Just please don't harm anyone.
I usually lump them together, Titans. Which is funny, because I actually put 10 and 10-2 very distinct.
If you'll excuse me, I have other things to attend to.
Hello, Kirava.
Here for a room or something to drink?
Oh, she is a fine-looking Argonian.
Look, everything was all just a misunderstanding. I didn't mean to tell Brynjolf to go jump off the pier. You'll tell him I'm sorry, yes? Take this. Every single coin I always there.
So I guess whichever one you go to last always just caves in like that? Because I don't have to do anything with her. My goodness. My gut! Ah. Is it your first time playing Conswag? Or have you done it before? Sorry, I'm used to playing an Argonian because like 99% of my characters across all of my Elder Scrolls playthroughs, all the way back, have been Argonians. So, and I'm used to having that perspective when I'm doing the roleplay, the Oblivion roleplay. So, you know. Yeah. The Stormcloaks aren't quite an Imperial Legion type situation, but I would have to make a character whose explicit purpose is supporting the Stormcloaks to support the Stormcloaks. I also think I'm losing connection. Hang on, what's going on here? Yeah, I actually totally lost connection. We're just gonna chill here for a moment. Wait for the connection to come back. Just kind of waiting here. Waiting patiently. Waiting. Ah, gotcha. Whoops. Okay, apparently I'm back. Except there's a commercial going. The hell was I just talking about?
This place makes me a little uneasy.
That's why I need to take command, Kemek. The Scourge will cleanse the Empire. Just think if my Argonian and my Oblivion roleplays had actually conquered everything, and how much better the place would be if the Lich King reigned supreme. Anyways, what I was saying is, the Stormcloaks aren't quite a Imperial Legion situation from New Vegas, but I would it's a similar problem, because I would have to make a character specifically and explicitly designed to join the Stormcloaks, because even a evil or morally otherwise unpleasant character would not do so, at least not the way I would play them, you know? So,
If you're looking for conversation,
Job's done and you even draw the gold. Best of all, you did it clean. I like that. Dumping bodies and keeping the guards quiet can be expensive. Well done. And it would seem I owe you something in return. Here you go.
thank you, Lurker. Alright. Ooh, good. Some health potions. I really need those right now.
Judging from how well you've
A stealthy magical orc. Nice.
That's the spirit. Fastenings in your blood. The telltale sign of a practiced thief. I think you'll do more than just fit in around here.
It'd be funny if I did finally start getting ad money from Twitch. And then everyone has ad block by then.
What's on your mind? We've run into a rough patch lately, but it's nothing to be concerned about. Tell you what, you keep making us coin, and I'll worry about everything else. Is that enough?
I suppose I can do that. I am good at what I do, after all.
Now, if there are no more questions, how about following me and I'll show you what we're all about.
I wonder how long it has been. It has been almost 2 months. Wow, that is way longer than I thought. It has been almost 2 months since we showed up on the northern shores of Skyrim. Yikes. Who doesn't like murdering Ulfric? Over and over and over. That is true, Samurai. Lord knows that all of my income right now comes from my patrons, so I'm not exactly complaining.
Mercer, this is the one I was talking about.
Hello, Mercer. I wonder.
I suggest you listen to what I want to make one thing you want to
Play by the rules. Break the rules and lose your share. Motivate. Do I make myself clear?
Very clear.
Good. Then I think it's time we put your expertise to the test.
You're not talking about real people, are you? Even our little specs couldn't get him.
Claim this recruit possesses an aptitude for our line of work. So let her prove it. Golden Glow Estate is critically important to our largest clients.
I hated him because the way his voice actor portrays him. Not that it's bad. His voice actor is actually doing a good job. He's just clearly portraying someone who's a bastard.
Brynjol will provide you with the details.
Mercer, aren't you forgetting something?
Brynjol assures me you'll be nothing but a benefit to us from your end. Welcome to the Thieves Guild.
Yay.
Welcome to the family, lass. I'm expecting you to make us a lot of coin, so don't disappoint me. Simple. Do as you're told and keep your blade clean. You can't turn a profit by killing. You should talk with Delvin Mallory and Vex. They know their way around this place. They'll be able to kick some extra jobs your way. Oh, and talk to Tamelia in the Flagon. She'll set you up with a new armor.
No thanks. I've got better armor. Let's do this damn job.
Golden Glow Estate is a bee farm. They raise the wretched little things for honey. It's owned by some smart mountain wood elf named Arengoth. We need you to teach him a lesson by burning down 3 of the estate's hives and clearing out the safe in the main house. The catch is that you can't burn the whole place to the ground. That important client Mercer mentioned.
Yeah, exactly, Maraid. It was very well written speech, like I said, but it's, yeah, a little too well written.
Aye. The last thing we want to be doing is crossing our lines. Maven prefers that Arengoth remains alive, but if he tries to stop you from getting the job done, kill him. The guild has a lot riding on this. Don't make me look foolish by mucking it up.
No, it has been, Chemic, very much so. And yes, we do still need Wood Elf blood.
You watch yourself.
So we're going to talk to him really quick. Wait, no, not him. Where is he? Thought he'd be around here. No, Conswag, nor will we be during this entire playthrough. Where is he? No, no. Yeah, come on, let me get down there. Whatever. I like this. You feel weakened in broad daylight. I know. It just tracks whether you're outside or not. Thieves Guild discovered. That's good to know. So, this should be interesting. And yeah, you can join every faction simultaneously, even. Hang on, we're back in the overworld here. We need to switch playlists. So, can anyone come up with any possible reason why we would join the Stormcloaks? Anything at all? Because I think it's kind of a wash, to be honest with you. Actually, Titans, supposedly Better Vampires has a thing where if you're in the shade, it reduces the detriment a little bit. I'm not sure if that's actually functional or not. Hey, Lorien. My new name is Ach! I've only joined the Stormcloaks once, and that was for achievement purposes. And curiosity. I usually do too, Chemic, but, eh. Ellie is in fact a Dunmer. Oh, whoops, sorry. Didn't mean to... I don't know, I've never liked a cloak made of storm, personally. Actually, that's a good question, Sonia. A very good question. Honestly, we have not established any thoughts she has of the Empire itself. Damn it, she has seen. I'm too used to Assassin's Creed, where being underwater means you're not seen. Anyways, we have never established her thoughts on the Empire. Just the Stormcloaks. Now, she hates the Stormcloaks. We've established that. And Serena is killing everyone. So, what do you guys think? What are Ellie's thoughts on the Empire? Other than the obvious, which is the Empire is a shadow of what it used to be. And remember, she was alive when the last Empire was falling apart. So even though she never actually saw the old Empire at its heyday, she is aware of the way the Empire used to be. She would have heard it from her, the immediate people above her. And yes, Sean, we are currently doing the Thieves Guild. You become a vampire by being attacked by one. Every time you're attacked by one, you have a random chance to be infected with Sanguinera Imperis, or whatever the crap they call it in this one. Paraphoric hemophilia, in other words. And 3 days later, if you don't cure that disease, vampire. She does not worship any gods nor Daedra, however she does follow and reverence her own ancestors. Okay, I really have been playing way too much Assassin's Creed lately, because I'm just looking at this and thinking, okay, I sneak up there, climb along the bridge, wait for someone to pass. I'm not even sure I can get up. Oh, here we go, okay. I'm not even sure I can get up over here. Hang on. We need to take off that lantern. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And hey, Crispin, what is up? I think it's far more likely she would wait until chance gives her a wood elf, especially because she's no longer, god dang it, evil or bloodthirsty or crazy. It's funny, as I always felt this way in Assassin's Creed too. Whenever they detected me, they're like, "Oh, get him!" And my first thought was, "Do you really want to die? I was trying to save your life by not being seen by you, but now I gotta just murder you." All right, enjoy your death, weirdos. Hello, Baronessa. He's right there. Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised they saw me. My stealth is not exactly bad. Why wouldn't I be, Sean? Yeah, there it is. 48 sneak with several talents put into it. And I have some gear that improves my sneak, and they just saw me. I'm actually kind of perplexed by that. No, you cannot. It's one of those things a lot of people disliked about Skyrim. The fact that wasn't followed through on. Alright, what is this mod you're linking me? Oh, it just changed it so that the Red Mountain looks erupty. Interesting. Makes sense considering what happened. Gotta get all these flowers, very important. I like how Serena is still over here fighting the mercs. Hey, Scottish. Down you go. What do you mean, Conswag? What words? Or which words, I suppose? I don't actually remember how to burn these things. Do I just need a torch? I'm not even sure I have a torch at this point. No, Baronessa. We have decided they are absolutely gone forever. A portion of her soul was ripped out when Penumbra left. She is never using magic again. Oh, there's an option for it. Here, I'll show you, Conswag. It's settings, display, or audio. Here it is. Display, go all the way down, and you can turn on or off subtitles. Do I have a torch? That's a good question. I do! That should do. Let's put this away before it goes out. Well, I hope you like it, Adorabelle. Yes, go investigate, little mercenaries. Oh, geez, there are 700 trillion mods for Morrowind. I couldn't even begin to recommend some. No mercy for the conquered. Oh, there he is. Damn it, fine, we'll kill all the mercenaries. Hey, the mercenaries are the ones doing the bees thing, not Ellie. Let's keep that in mind. Oh, cool. Yeah, actually our character's name is, Elathvoch. We decided to truncate it to make it easier to say repeatedly. Okay. I think I feel like I enjoy the Thieves Guild quests more than normal. Because of the fact that I enjoy playing a stealthy, precise type of character more than other type of characters in Elder Scrolls type games. Especially given that I played Skyrim pretty soon after I had just finished Fallout 3, where my favorite play style is the stealth sniper, you know? So, a lot of these quests where you have to be precise and careful and you actually get penalized for being, you know, a brutal killer kind of a thing, just kind of appealed to me. Yeah, maybe Mashiro. Why not? God, our lockpick is nowhere, too. No, I do not, Conswag. I do not own an Xbox. Jeez Louise. There we go. Nope. Good idea, Herbert. Genuinely good idea. Thank you, Mashiro. Am I pronouncing your name right? I really try to be picky about pronunciations, and I'm really bad at them, so... But no, Herbert, we've decided, and I've decided absolutely, there is nothing that's ever going to restore her magical prowess, ever. That's one of the things I like. Consequences matter is something I've always enjoyed in writing style. And to go back to one of the original points behind this this stream, when you're doing a story, when you're writing something, you have to find a balance. Hang on, that noise is killing me. Oh god, it's still there. Sondre, personally. Anyways, because it's too easy to make it so that everything goes horribly constantly, and everything just constantly is shifting, so there's no sense of continuity or stability or anything like that in your story. But it's also too easy to make it so that do what I like to call comic the comic problem, where for example, Superman coming back from the dead is of course the original problem with that, but in comic books nowadays, people dying is such a thing that is undone so easily and quickly. It has no impact anymore. I've actually done discussions about this before. I talked about this during Threshold when I was doing the rumination of that episode. So the idea here is, if you're going to have something that really changes the status quo and really makes it so that consequences matter in your story, think about it carefully. Don't do it casually, but if you do it, go all in. So for this story, we have her abandonment, her accepting of the sword, and then abandoning the sword, and the whole arc in between there, all of Act 2, was a big deal. And to have her magic be restored to her would kind of cheapen that. Now, you can actually do that. You can bring someone back from the dead. You can undo a terrible thing, but you have to do it very limited. In general, you only do it once. Every additional time you do it takes away from the impact. So in general, you only do that kind of thing once. And if you're doing it, you don't do it immediately. You do it after a nice long chunk of time, right? Wait a bit. Wait a while. Let it set in. Let the new status quo set in before you change it back again. But I think we're going to go ahead and leave Ellie bereft of magic henceforth, because of that exact same reason. Consequences matter. This has a solid impact on her, and I like to have the gameplay reflect that. So I don't know if you guys can hear this. This is really changing topic. You hear that noise of, like, burning fire or whatever? Oh my god, that's the lantern, isn't it? How do I get rid of that flame sound? Because you hear that? It's actually on Serena. There's like a flaming sound on her. And it's driving me batty. Every time she's around, I just hear that. What is that? And why is that happening? Let's look at her inventory. Oh, shut up. What do you have on you? Nothing! You have an ebony longsword. It's been driving me crazy for a while now. I don't know what's causing it. I'm glad someone got that. We kind of already have used most of the books we can, Titans. Yeah, it sounds like she's using magic, but... Oh, look, yeah, so this is what's causing it right here. See, she's got... I see it. You see that right there? That's what's doing it. It's just the sound effect is staying. Wonder why. Now, see, that's a good one, Baronessa. That's a good way to you know, to bring the character back from the dead. In other words, to undo that kind of a long-term thing. Do it as kind of an epilogue thing. There's nothing wrong with leaving the door open for a sequel, as long as you do it properly. Especially since we already know Ellie is going to live forever, because that's exactly why she has become a vampire. Okay, we're about to die. We really need to get some more health potions. Anyone know a good place to buy some health potions? Lots of them. FF5 music? Why would you be hearing FF5 music? Don't be crazy. Damn. There we go. Well, where's an apothecary? As someone who has never actually... Yeah, I know, a doorbell. Who has never actually bought anything in this damn game. I'm not even kidding. I have never played a game of Skyrim where I've actually bought anything from merchants. So, help me out, guys. I know merchants I can go to sell. That's about it. And that's usually after cranking my speech so I can sell to everyone. So I usually just have my favorite merchants. So anyways, any ideas, guys, where I can buy some things? And thank you, Mashiro. We've been working on it for a while. A couple weeks now. We've been advancing her story, her character story, bit by bit, as we go through this. And yeah, good storytelling is a treasure, I think is the way I'm going to say that. It's not rare. You'll see good storytelling here and there in games and books and movies and television. But I always treasure it when I do find it. That is terrible, Baronessa. Oh my god, would you stop finding terrible things that remove my faith in humanity? What I really need to do is get a really good dagger, too. One that's actually going to do some decent damage when I get that 12 times crit off. Or sneak attack off, rather. Well, the good news is feeding actually heals us, but actually I don't think we're going to feed off these. I think she's, at this point in time, she's in control of herself enough that she can be picky about the blood she drinks. What do you guys think? Should she drink all willy-nilly? Or should she, I actually like this song, Samurai. Or should she drink, you know, whatever is available to her? What do you guys think? Hey, Syx. I would not know how to pronounce that if not for Kingdom Hearts. Blade of Woe. We got rid of that a while ago, didn't we? Mehrunes Razor. No, God! What the hell? We're not going to use the razor. Bleh. We're trying not to be horribly evil. Especially after that whole incident with the penumbra. I like that monkey. She's picky about blood unless she's actually, you know, needs it. So at the moment, she's just like, Nords, blue. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Come on. Come on. Does it not do it? Seriously? Huh. Maybe if I like the broom? Nothing? I'm actually shocked by that. Okay. Whatever, I guess. Oh, yeah, okay, there you go. Good idea, good idea. Let's drop the torch. Except it's not lit when we drop it. Of course it isn't. Whatever, I give up. Yeah, sure, okay. We'll do a bit of a... The game is improper. She's not actually using fire. She actually dropped the torch. Come here, Serena. So yeah, what actually happened is she used the torch. Punk. There we go. Hey, I'm over here, dude. Hey! Hey, I'm over here! Probably moronic, especially at this point in time. My goodness. Oh, cool, Herbert. Well, I will have to rob this place blind while we're here. Could always use more money to help out our endeavors. I suppose we should level, too. No, dagger, Titans. Definitely dagger. Okay, I like how we've cranked Magicka for so high, and that's totally worthless to us now. Let's get our health up a bit more. Yeah, that's what we want. This is why we use daggers, by the way. Right there. Hey, Ecolette. What is up? I don't know what Claptrap is. Help me out. Ours actually happened kind of by accident. We were roaming, and we're doing the Dawnguard quest line, and we encountered a roaming pack of vampires, which gave us vampirism. So, any vampire you find can give it to you, though. A penumbra was, in fact, a sword in stat terms, but, you know, shrug, I suppose. Yeah, I like this song, too, by the way. It's a shame that when you actually hear this in the game, it usually only plays for like 20 seconds because it's the timed race stuff. She is a Dunmer, who is a pure rogue type at the moment, who may be taking some lessons in fighteriness later. Oh, bull crap! Later on. Oh, come on! There we go. God. Don't mistake me. I actually much prefer the. I much prefer the. This method of lockpicking to the one in Oblivion or the one in Fallout. And especially how in Fallout, in some things you can't even pick them unless you have the skill required to, be considered good enough. Never actually liked that. Anyways, I'm both chemo. So, I will not be doing a review on Destiny. However, if you want my review of Destiny right now, there's some honest potential on display, but otherwise it is boring, dull, grindy, disappointing, and disinteresting. Net negative. Oh, really, Titans? Where do you live at? You don't have to tell me that. When I lived in California, several people... That was when DARE was first starting to be a thing. And several people tried to combat drug use in California by doing that exact thing, and it had the total opposite effect. I meant the requirements thing, Samurai. Hate that requirements thing. At least I can do an expert lockpicking thing even with 27 skill, with enough time. And look, the carriages are still completely Sheagorothed. Look at that, he's back there, and there's the horse, and there's the... Yeah, anyways. What do you mean, Ecolette? Oh, right, we've got the back entrance now. Which is over here. There are some good parts of Destiny, don't mistake. But they are completely outweighed by the negatives, IMO. Like I said, net negative. If I did a video about it, it would be a lamentation. Now, what do you got here, Permeus? What are you linking me? Ah, gotcha. Interesting. I didn't know such a mod existed. I suppose that doesn't surprise me. I don't like doing lamentations, especially since it means I have to play the game in question.
Word on the street is the golden blows been hit. Good job, lass. Let me take a look at what you found. Arenka sold golden glow? What's that idiot thinking? He has no idea the extent of Maven's fury when she's been cut out of a deal. And I'm certain he'll find out. If only the parchment had the buyer's name instead of this odd symbol. Any idea what that might be? Blast. Well, I'll check my sources and speak to Mercer.
I'm sure Mercer will know a lot about it.
To speak to Maven Blackbriar. She asked for you by name.
Oh, great.
No, nothing like that. You're calling on her for business. That's between you and Maven. I prefer to keep it that way. Don't worry about it.
Pretty much on par. Arguably a little bit worse, Ecolette.
Of course, your pay. You're smart as a whiplash. Keep doing right by us, and there's plenty more where that came from.
Well, time to go speak to the local mafia lord. Okay, no, you're stupid. Damn it, Moronic, I can't get that link properly. There we go. Thank you, Lurker. Really? Have I played Chrono Trigger? I don't know, guys. What do you think? Have I ever played Chrono Trigger, the second best game ever made of all time?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm
This courier, I swear.
Let's see. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers.
A museum in Dawnstar, huh?
Go.
Interesting. Earth Fantasy Bound 90, yes, Mraid. Man, that omnipresent courier, I swear. By the way, hi, Tall. How's your particular brand of trollery going today? Excuse me.
You have some nerve coming back here after what you did to Kirava.
I apologize, but she did borrow money and not pay it back, so, you know, there's that. Hello, Mafia Lord.
So you're the one. You don't look so impressive.
Never heard of it, Moronic. Is that a new one? What system's it on? The Xbox 72?
You're a firebrand, aren't you? It's about time Brynjolf sent someone with business sense. I was beginning to think he was running some sort of beggars guild over there. Faith. I don't have faith in anyone. All I care about is cause and effect. Did the job get done and was it done correctly? There's no gray.
Uh-huh.
I hope not.
Hi, Serena.
Important job. I have a competitor called Hunting Brumina, and I want to craft business. I also want to know how they managed to get the place up and running so quickly. Head to the Bannered Mare in Whiterun and look for Malice Marcus. He'll fill you in on all.
Ah, thank you, television. Who says television rots the brain?
One more time in case I wasn't clear. You butcher this man, and you
Yeah, blobbity blobbity blue. Sure, Baronessa. I'm not good at Xbox jokes, sorry. I don't actually have anything against the Xbox. Other than business practices, which I can't really blame on the console. It'd be like blaming Sony for the PS crap. I mean, here it is. Hey, I'm not Buddy Pal, you're R.
We're here for lessons like Ingen.
Jim Cummings is everywhere! Alright, I would like... stuff you don't have, apparently. Thank you. I only did that for the achievement, Kamek. And then I reloaded my save. If that answers your question. I feel like you hit enter a little bit too early, Ecolette. Yeah, we need to decide something here. Let's go ahead and decide. I'm not going to throw up a poll just yet. We need to decide how Ellie is taking this entire Thieves Guild quest line. I tried, Rosulia. Basically, I've already given my thoughts on the matter. The idea that she likes being a professional again, that's probably very comforting to her. You know, the idea of actually undertaking this kind of not having to kill unless she has to kind of a thing. You know, that sort of idea. But it's really up to you guys. So does anybody out there who is actually interested in the storyline of Ellie and the way she's been progressing have any thoughts on basically how she's reacting emotionally, mentally? You know, so far she's been, the face she's been presenting to these people as she progresses through the storyline is very much, you know, oh yes, I am a dutiful thief and doing whatever I can in order to assist blobbity freaking blue. But what is she actually thinking? What is she actually feeling? You know? What do you guys think? And real quick, here's everyone's favorite NPC. Hi. Wow, he's actually not saying anything. Oh, right, I modded that out. Ripped his tongue out. Not evil. So, one other thing to keep in mind as to whether or not she likes this or not, she has definitely... This is definitely several steps down for her. Like, as far as severity of... After everything she's done, after taking out, you know, the Vampire Lords and destroying the Dark Brotherhood and saving the realm from magical destruction, now she's doing simple odd jobs in order to make some money and basically get herself back in this, because she doesn't even care about the money. She's swimming in more gold than this guild probably has, but she's trying to get back into practice, which is her main goal here. Oh, God. I really need to get some stuff here. Whatever. Just working on our alchemy here. I don't think any individual group's fanboys are worse, Ecklet. I just think fanboys in general, as I define them, which if you've paid attention is a bit of an extreme, are, you know, the worst in general. And there goes Skyrim. The opposite of fanboys are hate boys. I'm actually lying. That's basically the inverse of fanboys, is hate boys. Hate boys are fanboys in a different skin. I suppose the opposite of a fanboy would be a geek, by my own definition. Yeah, I know we just did this. I almost wish I could automate this, because all I'm doing is raising it, so I'm just making everything that I can. And that's basically it. Shut up. Shut up. My music overwhelms your soul, you stupid idiot. Save. I personally dislike hate boys far more than fanboys. Especially, I'll probably get some flack for this, but I'm a huge fan of World of Warcraft, still, to this day. And I get really, really, really freaking sick of the hate boys that roam in those forums. Speaking of which, how many of you out there have heard of a game called STO? Just out of curiosity. I'm genuinely curious. I got something to say here. I like what several of you have said about the way she's been taking this whole situation. I think we have two general lines of thought here. The idea that either she is liking the idea of doing something much less horrible. It's still bad, but, you know, much less horrible. Cleaning herself emotionally, mentally, morale and her ethics. Or the fact that she's still bothered by all the unpleasant things she's doing, and she's just putting herself through it because of whatever reason. Yeah, Star Trek Online. I know, Samurai! It's insane. What did I pull this one? We're gonna bear this poll down to real simple stuff. Is it a net positive or a net negative working with the Thieves Guild? We'll work out the details after we establish that. So, Star Trek Online has its latest expansion going live in about 3 weeks now. I'm actually really looking forward to it. Delta Rising. They've gotten a lot of people from the original Voyager class to come back, much more than was expected, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how the story is going, you know, all sorts of fun stuff, right? So I'm really looking forward to it. I was looking at the release launch notice about it. Now, for those of you who are not aware, STO's team has always been very close to the community. They really like, you know, talking with people. They stream. I've actually chatted with several of the developers, and they've chatted back. You know, and we've talked about things that they're doing and why. You know, very, very public focused, very, very community focused. So they do an announcement talking about Delta Rising come out, and I'm just kind of perusing the announcement thread, and there were two posts that really struck out for me. Both of them, though, were... Damn it, I figured. Both of them were pretty much the same type of thing, but I'll just go ahead and tell you them. One of them was talking about how Star Trek Online is the worst thing to ever happen to Star Trek, and is ruining Star Trek as a franchise. The other one was talking about how they really need to fire their community devs because their PR side of thing was horrible, and they should be constantly on top of things with their community, which they are, and how it just... Oh my god, this is the worst customer service I've ever seen. Hate boys. God, I hate boys. Ironically. I want to wring their filthy little necks. I have an add-on that's called Open Cities, which is... It just moves all the cities into the Skyrim cell, Chemic. But yeah, that just summarizes why I hate boys in a nutshell. There's no rationale, there's no reason, there's no purpose or point to what they say. They just spit on things with no anything positive about it whatsoever. Stupidity. Yes, I'm a hate boy to hate boys. I irrationally hate people who irrationally hate things. Sigh. I'm kidding, I don't. I rationally hate irrational hatred.
Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a key lying around here somewhere. What can we do?
Hello, Malice.
Can't a man drink in peace? I'm gonna keep this short because we've got a lot to do. Haunting Brew's owner, Sad Yarn, is about to hold a tasting with the White Run's captain of the guard. And we're going to poison the mead. No, that's the beauty of the whole plan. We're going to get Sad Yarn to give it to us. The meadery has quite a pest problem, and the whole city knows about it. Pest poison and mead don't mix well. You know what I mean? You're going to happen by and lend poor old Sad Yarn a helping hand.
To her reaction to doing these jobs for the Thieves Guild, Lurker.
Also going to dump it into the brewing vat. Maven and I spent weeks planning this. All we need is someone like you to get in there and get it done. Now get going before Savion grows a brain and hires someone else to do the dirty work. Remember, Savion will need you.
Welcome back, Titans. And yeah, I agree, Chemic. I've talked about that a lot on my stream, actually. It's been a fairly popular topic to bring up. As you might imagine. There's another nice thing about open cities. There's a few nice things about open cities, but I've liked it ever since... Well, I guess actually I've liked it ever since Morrowind, to be honest. But there was no mod, it was just all the cities were open in Morrowind. Now, Morrowind did its cells a little differently. But I used open cities in Oblivion for quite a while. Yeah, exactly, Soggy. Hate boys are the antithesis... You know what, you want the antithesis of a hate boy, it's me. And I'm not saying that to brag. The very concept of ragging on someone or railing at them for liking something is incomprehensible to me. There's no logic in it, no purpose.
What are you gawking at? Can't you see I have problems here? Are you kidding me? Look at this place. I'm supposed to be holding a tasting of the new hunting crew reserve for the captain of the guard. If he sees the meadery in this state, I'll be ruined.
I can help.
Oh, really? And I don't suppose you just do it out of the kindness of your...
Is she seriously drinking the mead? Look at her!
My only demand is that these vermin are permanently eliminated before my reputation is completely destroyed. I bought some poison. I was going to have my lazy good-for-nothing assistant Malice handle it. He seems to have vanished.
She's just
You plant this in the...
guzzling the mead over there.
Don't come back until every one of those things are dead.
Alright.
I've got to clean up this mess. Was something we discussed unclear?
No, I just want to make sure that you understand what I'm doing for you, sir. There you go. Here.
Was something we discussed unclear?
No, here, I'm sorry, here. For the captain. God damn it. Whatever. We'll stop messing around. Alright. Here's an interesting question. Can vampires get drunk? It tends to vary on the setting. What do you guys think? Serena, you drunk? Okay, we're good.
Who's there?
Oh wow, a skeever with health. Poor Splinter. Oh, wow. Oh, sorry, Rosilia. Every time it crashes, I keep forgetting to do that. You guys gotta remind me. So, yeah. It looks like Serena, wow. Ellie is definitely overall net positive by working with the Thieves Guild. So now we have to establish why that is. Do you think it has to do with her, the professionalism involved? And the ability to, or do you, okay, professionalism involved. Do you think it has to do with the chance to actually use her skills properly and, you know, it grow and hey, look, it's a mud crab because spiders don't exist in this world. Do you think it has to do with her ability, the chance to practice her skills and refine and hone her her talents and whatnot? I could samurai, but eh. Or do you think it's a net positive because of the no-killing rule? I like that. I should probably be a little more cautious around here. Maybe do you think it's a net positive because it reminds her of being back in the Morag Tong? Para exemple.
Who's there?
There's a lot of reasons this could work. That's another one Krenzler mentions there. This could be something a lot more down-to-earth for her. That she's a much more accustomed to. I'm about to die. I really am. Much more accustomed to, instead of having, you know, the weight of the entire world resting on her back as she deals with Daedric lords and ancient mages and artifacts and all that fun stuff. Poor Hamlin. And I remember him? No. You don't. Yeah, I actually know about that, Chemic. I actually know a decent amount about the Witcher series, even though I don't care for it personally. So I gotta just catch up on chat here real quick. Well, there's several reasons for that, Ecolette. Basically, if you're porting to a different system, it's a lot more complicated and difficult than it sounds, and so a bad port can be an issue. And I don't know who the hell calls a Wii U and Xbox 360 is more powerful. I've never heard that before. But raw processing power and hardware doesn't matter if the software isn't there to back it up. It is actually a natural response, Soggy. The funny thing is, how do I put this? As I've talked about before, it's a natural response in a human being to get defensive and come across as a fanboy, or actually turn into a fanboy, if you, under certain circumstances, most notably being, let's just say I like FF6. Bear with me, I know that's a strange stretch, but, you know, let's say I love FF6. And let's say someone comes to me and says, I hate FF6. Now that's kind of, that kind of bugs me, but, you know, whatever. But let's say they come to me and they say it in a certain way. Human beings have a tendency to do this, I've noticed. They won't just say, I hate FF6. They say, yeah, I guess FF6 was okay for the era. Or, FF6 isn't bad for a kid's game. In other words, the implied insult that is actually worse than just flat out saying it's a bad game. And when they say that, you have a tendency as a human being to try and defend it, and in so doing, that's basically like a sideways step into what can eventually become fanboyism. Because you defend something even though it does have flaws, because FF6 does have flaws. I've said this before and I've said it again. The game's frustrated the hell out of me before. But I love it despite those flaws, regardless of those flaws. But the thing is, what tends to happen is someone's like, you know, oh, well, FF6 is just a kid's game. And I say, well, no, that it's a genuinely good game. What usually happens then is the next step is they say something worse, like, oh, well, so I guess I didn't realize you were into games that aren't actually challenging or don't have any depth to them or whatever. And at that point, you get really defensive about it, because at that point they are actively turning their conversation from attacking something you like, which you can perceive as an attack on you, to an actual verbal attack on yourself. That kind of leads into the whole, you know, leads into that whole fanboyism thing. And so it's actually really understanding for me why some fanboys act the way they do. I don't condone it, but it makes sense. Ecolette, I don't think they should, but it's only because the fact that, you know, I don't think Watch Dogs is a good game. Because it's not. I should be sneaking up here. But anyways, I went a little bit too far with that. One of my points is, a lot of people I know tend to get over-defensive because they're so used to people who take it to that next step and attack you, that anytime someone basically verbally attacks something they like, they get over-defensive and turn into what is effectively a fanboy. And that's just human nature, really. Yeah, exactly, Samurai. And yeah, I doubt they are, Soggy. And of course, hate boys are the exact opposite. Hate boys are the exact same philosophical mentality gone in a different direction. In other words, I dislike... what's a game I hate? We'll pick an easy target so we don't offend anybody. I dislike Ride to Hell Retribution, right? So I mentioned that I dislike Ride to Hell Retribution, and someone attacks me for that, or passively attacks me for that, because they mention, oh, well, you just didn't understand it. Or maybe you just didn't fully get the nuances of it. Or, oh, I guess that you're not into games like that. Something simple like that, which makes me then have to reinforce my position against it. And because of people, the natural human tendency, which I've talked about a few trillion times before, to put labels onto something that shouldn't actually have it, aka saying every game that made by Blizzard is a Blizzard game, or every game made by Square Enix is a Square Enix game, that doesn't actually work when you actually think about it, but we tend to put labels onto it. So it gets to the point where I hate every game made by whoever the hell made by Ride to Hell Retribution, because I just hate that label so much, and I've had to defend that hate for that label so much, etc., etc., etc. It's all just waves of gray.
I can't wait to see Saviorn squirm.
He's right there, dude.
Was something we discussed unclear?
Job's finished. Wait. Job. I can't do it. Job's finished.
Well, it's about time. I had to stall the captain until you were finished.
Yeah, I've heard that a couple times too, Barnosa.
You'll just have to wait until after the captain's finished. I suppose you can wait around if you must.
Well, Senor, now that you've taken care of your little pest problem, how about I get a taste of some of your meat?
Help yourself, Manolo. It's my finest moment. I call it...
Serena. Serana. Oh my god, she's going after the meat again.
This is mead, not some wine every sip can save me.
So, Serana, I think you're in the captain's way. Serana! Yo! Where's the... There we go! Jeez Louise! Slow down, woman! Yeah, British Twitch. There's a pretty good wiki that covers the books quite a bit. Yeah, I know the meat's poisoned, and she's just guzzling it!
You assured me this place was clean. See to it that you remain in irons for the rest of your days.
Please, I don't understand.
Silence, idiot. I should have known better to trust this place after it's been riddled with filth.
I beg you, please. This is not what it seems.
You're in charge here until I can sort this all out. And you're coming with me to Dragon's Reach. We'll see how quickly your memory clears the city's prisons. Now, move.
I assure you, this is all just a huge misunderstanding.
I said, move.
Yikes.
Farewell, Savior.
Jackass. Serana! Guys, Godavai. I've heard some... I admittedly have had that problem with both Witcher and Dark Souls fanboys, which is one of the reasons why I instituted that rule like 2 or 3 years ago when I did N7.
I don't think that could have gone any better. Anything else you need before you head back to Riften? So, Maven wants to hunt down Saviorn's private partner, huh? You're welcome to take a look around Saviorn's office. He keeps most of his papers stashed in the safe. Here, this should help.
Type O looks good, as are my thoughts. That's pretty much all I got. No more mead, Serana. If you're good, we'll come back and have more. Maybe. Very maybe. Oh, that'd be terrible. Annoying thing about Mario Galaxy? I'm not sure I disliked anything about Mario Galaxy, honestly. It was a great game. Serana's a pretty good companion, yeah. She's a pretty awesome dual-wielding mage, and she's been keeping me alive for a decent period of time. And yeah, I love Mario Galaxy's music. This might be Mario Galaxy 2, but it doesn't matter. It's the same composer and the same symphony. Ah. You want to know how not hate boy I am? Whenever someone asks me about a game or a book or a movie or anything that I don't like, I always feel bad about telling them I don't like it. And I always try, and you probably noticed me do this before if you watch me do anything. Unless I'm actually doing a lamentation or whatever, I try not to actually explain why. Because I don't want to come across as though I'm attacking them, because, you know, usually when they're mentioning something, they mention it because they like it. You know, they're mentioning it because they want me to comment on something they like, and there's nothing wrong with that. But when I don't like it, it's like... And I don't want to be like, well, I don't like it because of A, B, and C, because then they could perceive that as me, you know, being objectionable, which I'm not. She is from the Dawn Guard DLC. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Mangio? I'm going to go with Mangio.
I trust you have good news for me.
Hi, Maven. Your blood tastes wonderful, just want you to say.
Doesn't tell me much. The only thing that could identify Sabian's partner is this ominous symbol.
This is Mario Galaxy 1. I don't care for Dark Souls, no. Honestly. It's not, the combat style is not something I enjoy, and it's really depressing in a way that hits me pretty hard. Like, you know, I've talked before about how The Witcher and other type games actually kind of triggers my depression. Dark Souls hits it more than anything else ever has, because of how I interpret the lore of the game. So, no thoughts, Ecolet. I'm just kidding. I don't like just most of it. I like some of it. It varies. The purple coins were very challenging, and they definitely gave me problems, but I didn't find them irritating, as weird as that sounds.
Well, whoever this mysterious marking represents, they'll regret starting a war with me. You should bring this information to Thieves Guild immediately.
Of
There's
course.
also the matter of your payment. I believe you'll find this more than
A little bit soggy. Not nearly that bad, though. It was just a tiny little thing.
I believe we're done.
It's okay, Samurai. It's just Dark Souls is tremendously depressing due to the nature of the way it presents itself. Again, my interpretation of it, because that's the nature of Dark Souls, but, you know, the very thought of absolute futility is something that hits me pretty hard. Whoops, I didn't mean to go down. Nice, Croat. I like how everyone keeps seeing who the hell... I don't even know who this thief was. Just some random guy. Hey, Fitzcott. What is up? Quick, let's talk politics! I'm kidding, I'm kidding. What does TSW stand for? Possibly a Colette. Depends on my viewers. Because, as I've said before, the only reason I would pick up Smash Bros. Is to play with my viewers, because I have no other reason to pick up that game. But if they want to play with me, then yeah, that is very likely to happen. Oh, Secret World. Gotcha. I can see that.
Word on the street.
I tend to forget that MMO even exists.
Found himself in Whiterun's prison. How unfortunate for him.
Oh, that poor gentleman.
Exactly. Now you're beginning to see how our little system works. Maven sent word
word that you discovered something else while you were out there. Something important to the guild.
How did word get to you before me?
And this is beyond coincidence. First Arangoth, and now Samyor. Someone's trying to take us down by driving a wedge between Maven and the guild.
By the way, congrats, Fitzcott.
Way to identify this new thorn in our side. He wants to meet with you right away.
Sweet! Let's go talk to Mercer.
I've never seen him this angry.
This will be wonderful. I have no doubt the Mercer has nothing but good news for us. And when we talk to him, everything will be made much clearer. Very much so. Yeah.
Ah, there you are. I've consulted my contacts regarding the information you recovered from Golden Glow Estate, but no one can identify that symbol.
And everyone who did is dead.
It would seem our adversary is attempting to take us apart indirectly by angering Maven Blackbriar. Very clever.
Perhaps we should recruit them.
You jest, but they've been able to avoid identification for years. They're obviously well-funded, driven, and
Fun at first, grindy for
just don't mistake
at
my
later on,
reputation
Permius.
for complacency. Our nemesis is going to pay dearly. Because even after all their posturing and planning, they've made a mistake.
Yes, Peef, she does. She prefers Altmer and Redguard blood, and she prefers female blood in general. She does not like Nord or Imperial blood.
His real name is Gullumai.
Yes, I do, Samurai, very much so. Yeah, I don't...
Guys are inside men at the East Empire Company in Solitude.
I disagree with his argument, yes, Acolyte. And I have seen the video you're talking about. Pax linked it to me.
Fire. Get out there, shake him down, see what you come up with. Talk to Brynjolf before you leave if you have any questions.
So, yeah, sure, well, fine.
I can't believe Gullumai's me. Don't get me wrong. He could scam a beggar out of trouble. We're going to have to, if that fails, follow him and see what he's up to. I'm glad to see you're embracing our methods. It would be a waste to lose a contact at the East Empire Company before we have the entire story. Just keep on Gullumai's tail, and he's bound to step into something he can't scrape off his back.
Alright. I could explain why I dislike Dark Souls combat in two different things that sound like they're the same point, but they're actually kind of separate points. First of all, it feels very... not clunky. Sluggish. Like I'm fighting in molasses constantly. And second, it feels like it's trying very hard for a degree of genuine realism in combat, because real-life combat with big, heavy weapons is actually rather slow and cumbersome. Both of those things, two things, just drag me down to the point where I cannot bring myself to enjoy it at all. Oh, wonderful! I've been wondering for the time when we'd come back up here. Excellent. So, we've already established that Ellie has overall been net positive, and overall it's been, especially because of the professionalism and the fact that it's been stuff that she's, that she knows, right? All this Thieves Guild stuff. And if you were paying attention, and I don't blame you if you weren't because chat's been exploding over here, she made a point of mentioning that she is absolutely not going to kill this gentleman, even if he has betrayed them, because he is both useful, and that's just kind of how this works. And as a former Morag Tong, she would definitely, very much be interested in the idea of sparing life whenever possible. For anybody who's wondering why I keep talking about an Assassin's Guild in the way I do, you have to understand, the Morag Tong had a whole thing where they kind of spread in wealth and power to the point where they were actually kind of pulling the strings themselves politically across the entire continent. Then word got out that they were pulling strings behind the scenes across the entire continent, and everyone, all the Jarls, all the Lords, all the Counts, everyone across the area got together and just started fighting back against the Tong until they practically disappeared, for all intents and purposes. This is also, most people think, when the Dark Brotherhood split from the Morag Tong. Yes, by the way, the Dark Brotherhood is a splinter faction of the Tong, for anybody who didn't know that. So, the more modern Tong is a lot more, a lot more about order, a lot more about keeping things working right, a lot more about justice. Yes, I do, Dan Mason. I also recognize your unique light teal color there as being memorable. So, we have something very important to happen here. I shouldn't even say very important. This is just a moment, but moments like these make or break stories. Every story can't always be big, traumatic events, good or bad. You have a story that's nothing but the big stuff, the impacting stuff, writing-wise. You're going to have a story that eventually wears the reader down or gets dull or boring. Even God of War 2. I like to use this as an example. God of War 2 starts with you tearing ass across half of the Medes, or whatever the city was, while destroying dozens and hundreds of soldiers, and then ripping apart the Colossus of Rhodes. It was Rhodes, duh. The Colossus itself, and destroying its beating heart, and then being killed by Zeus, and oh my god, it was so incredibly epic! But the section immediately after that was much calmer, quieter. This is pacing. I've used this to describe this many times. Pacing has to go up and then down both, right? You can't always stay up. This will get... And you can't always stay down. There has to be variance because whatever you're doing, whether it is down, up, intense, exciting, depressing, sad, emotional, whatever tone you're going through in your work, if you maintain the same tone, it gets dull and it wears on the reader or the viewer or the gamer or whatever. So, moments like these are very important for developing a character in a story, and that's why I wanted to talk about this here. Again, this is still kind of the teaching class of here's how creative writing things happen. And exactly, Samurai, very true. Where are you going after, woman? I'm so sorry, Adorabelle. You will be missed. I've read a lot of Elder Scrolls. It's kind of what I do. I was going to mention something else here. I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. So, where the hell did... Nah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Am I going the right way? Yes. Perfect.
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
I didn't like Arcage. There is... in the interests of fairness, there is something to be said about the appeal of Arcage. And that is basically the sandbox endgame, which is very EVE Online or very Ultima Online, if you're aware of either of those games. So if you like that kind of thing, you were probably much more likely to enjoy Arcage than I did. But getting to that point was a chore and a hassle for me, and I found myself genuinely disliking the story, combat, and many of the mechanics and decisions that went into the game as we were getting up there. So, for me, that game was a huge net negative. You should have seen my stream on it, because I was trying so hard to get to the point where I could actually start doing the endgame stuff, and it just was wearing on me so badly. I was just sitting here like, oh god, please! Please let me stop playing this game! And my viewers released me from my burden. Actually, yes. Well, no, it doesn't, Dan Mason. Because actually, this is hilarious. Think about it for a moment. If I'm actively reading the Elder Scrolls, that doesn't make me a Moth Priest. That makes me one of the heroes of the of the Scrolls. One of the ones who can actually read them without negative consequence and use them to change reality around him. I'll let you muse on that for a while. Do I think Star Wars Episode 1 had good pacing? Mostly. Not all the way. But it did have several elements of good pacing going through it, yes. Yeah, the story was just so bad. Oh, I was trying so hard to not be negative, and I was failing, and I felt bad about it. Honestly. Alright, who are you? I'm watching you.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Arshan Age would be an interesting game. I gotta warn you, it'd be really story-focused. Huh? Okay. Oh, for me, that's easy. Mega Man. So, I mentioned, you know, I went into that whole talk about character moments and pacing, right? The reason I mentioned that is we're going here... wait, we're not there yet, are we? Yeah, damn it, no, we're not. Hang on. We're almost there. Ouch, Sonic. Very ouch. Except this text scroll would be interactive. You're actually playing in order to make the text keep scrolling. We're actually going to change soundtracks for something more appropriate for what's about to happen. Actually, believe it or not, no, Pro. No one else has actually talked about it. Sorry, Mraid. It's lost to the ages. So, I mentioned a bit of a character moment. This is Dragon Bridge. This is actually hilarious. If you guys have been paying attention, this by complete happenstance, this town has basically been the town for Ellie throughout her course of the game. And she's going to get to, like, this point. Actually, I went a little bit too far here. She's going to get, like, back here. And she's going to see the town, and she's just going to stop right here. And she's just going to stop. And this is the town where she came to, you know, right after the Dark Brother, very early on. This is the town where she started talking with the guard, interacted with them, chopped wood to make some money early on. You know, there's so many different things that she has done in this town. And ironically enough, this is also where some bad stuff has happened, because if you were paying attention when she came back from her slaughter in the Secret Grove, fully in the throes of the Penumbra, this is where she started massacring innocent people, and was only barely able to stop herself from doing so. I'm actually going to walk through this place. And she's... I'm not even sure. What do you guys think? There has to be something. She is obviously distraught, horrified. Oh, and the bodies are still there. Bodies are still there. I am the companion. I believe I'm level 20 at the moment. And so she can't even bring herself to function here, because she does not have a bounty. She killed the last witnesses, and Skyrim does that. Oh, never mind. Apparently she does have a bounty. I'm actually surprised by that. 1,000 gold. I'm surprised by that. Well, guys, we have a decision to make. All the bravest, Acolyte. So there's our options. We need to decide what we do. Keeping in mind her current emotional state is not the most stable thing, she also has not slept still in about 4 days as of this point in time. So that's a problem too. Someone added a mod that allows you to roleplay being in jail. That's all I'm saying. I'm just mentioning it, that it exists. I don't know, Ecolette. Why do you always ask me about negative stuff? Ask me about something positive, man. Come on. I am not a negative person. It's not in my blood. Sims 4. Sims 4 is a piece of garbage. So there you go. I can't think of any European games that qualify. This is from Final Fantasy VIII, Fragments of Memories. It plays during some of the genuinely sad sequences of that game. Which is funny, because it also happens to follow the true protagonist of Final Fantasy VIII, Laguna. Fluffy clouds, monkey! How do I bring positivity to All the Bravest? All the Bravest is a good example of the worst possible thing to do. There you go. That's true. We will very unlikely to get a sequel to Ride to Hell. You just noticed, Sonic? Well, that's actually good. As I've said a few trillion times, good audio and good graphics design is the stuff you never notice. So yeah, I'm here on the green screen. Hey, Laguna is awesome. I actually really like Laguna, in all honesty. Soggy Waffles, I will do my best not to spoil anything, but I've kind of already spoiled the big thing. The biggest spoiler in the entire game of FF8, and that is the fact that Laguna is awesome! I used to play as him a lot in Duodecim, just because I liked the character. Good voice actor, too. They picked a good guy to play him. See you around, Decolette. Anyone not voted? I'm gonna close it up. What do we got? Nobody voted to kill. I'm proud of you guys. I was actually expecting someone to do that. However, it looks like we are going to accept going to jail for a long time. Hang on, this is actually going to affect our character development. Of course it is. I don't know, companion. It's going to take quite a bit for me to actually say something like that. I did used to be a voice actor until I took an arrow to the knee. Alright. Yeah. He is Foul Spice. Ironically. Oh, that was confusing for a moment. I don't actually know where I am now. So, yeah, I was going to say, very next thing, we now have to decide. Do we escape or stay? I used to be the Lich King, until I took the Alliance and Horde to the soul. So, this is going to really affect our character development in two important ways. I'll let you guys decide the impact here. But, number one, being here for a long time with nothing but her thoughts, speaking from experience, is very emotionally crippling. Any positive benefit that she's been getting for going through the Thieves Guild, for having completed the Mages Guild thing, for taking care of her home, for watching after her children, all of that's gone. This is a definite negative to her overall mental and emotional state. Number two, this is going to actually cause her to atrophy in her skills and abilities. Literally, because that's what happens if you stay, but regardless, this is going to be a bit of a problem for her, and that could affect the way she thinks of herself in general. Finally, we have to, and this is most important, we have to decide why she's doing what she's doing. Now, if she chooses to try and escape, there's some pretty obvious reasons why she would do that. But if she chooses to stay, I think the reasons for her staying are also equally obvious. In other words, it'll register it fit, Scott. Don't worry. If you put it in, it'll register it. Okay, Permius. Anyways, the idea here is that she is someone who actually genuinely feels grievance in her soul about what she did in Dragon Bridge. Of course she does. She murdered innocent people. Yeah, exactly, N7. She murdered innocent people. She thinks she deserves to be here, right? So, hello, Third. So she thinks this... Yeah, exactly, Foulspice. This should be something that really slaps her across the face. Lord knows terrible stuff has happened to her in time. Yes, see, Permius brings up another point, which I was about to get to. But Lord knows bad stuff has happened to her. But she has never had the particular torment that is solitude. She has never been in a single room with nothing to do and no way to do anything other than just enduring it before. And that just kind of crushes you inwardly, right? Look at how everyone else is voting, Dan Mason. It's pretty obvious. Exclamation point... vote, space, and then the number you want to choose. Yeah, Third doesn't really watch my streams or my videos. It's kind of sad. Now, the third point that Permius brought up is we're a vampire. And I don't know if you noticed this, but we're already hungry. She actually needs to feed pretty soon. And being in here and not being able to feed is actually going to kind of leave her a little bit more unstable, because that's what happens when you go for a decent period of time without blood. Now, whether or not she's a vampire would be exposed in jail is debatable, because we do know that vampires have the ability to hide their nature. But... yeah, she is going to get out of here. If she stays, one way or another, she's going to get out of here literally blood crazed. And we're going to have to figure out how to deal with that. So... she already has twice, Sykes, before now. So let's go ahead and just close it up, because everyone says we should just endure the torment. Do we have anything at all right now? One lockpick. Well. Let's see how much time we spend in here. Yeah, everyone wants Ellie to suffer. It's so horrible. I'm not even sure anyone actually cares about Ellie as a character at this point. They just want to see her get worse and worse as time goes on. And yes, I switched playlists just for this event. Watch, Skyrim will crash. That would be funny. While we're waiting, let's break out the lightsaber. Or the Torch of Power. I just think that's a cool effect. I may use that in something later. Come on, Skyrim. I knew it, Mraid! I knew it. Now that's an interesting thought, Titans. I'm not sure I agree with it, though, because she knows what happens to her when she doesn't feed, and she doesn't want to do that again, especially after the Penumbra incident, so... yeah, I think Skyrim has crashed. Yep, it's gone. Okay. Let's see where the last save was. Just for the curiosity's sake, I picture her by the end of the first week or so of being in here, literally clinging to the caged walls here, just up in the air, shaking it with all her might, screaming bloody murder as her thirst and the toll and the insanity and the silence and the lack of interaction just kind of crack her. I think the Run of the Republic is awesome! Seriously. That could be Pudgy.
Hear the news. Those damn mages blew up with...
So. Oh my freaking god. So here she is, crazed with blood, surrounded by guards. So, the question now is not if she wants to go on a feeding frenzy. The question is, how does she not go on a feeding frenzy? We have to come up with a reason why she doesn't feast. Right here and now. Well, weakened because it's sunlight. That's a good question, Titans. I don't think she does. I think we used the one and only one we had. That would have been a wonderful out. The idea of, like, they finally give her stuff back after she's in jail, and she just is shaking, barely holding it together as she drinks the blood. But she doesn't have that. She already did that, Syx, by the way. Twice, as Fenrir points out. Three bottles of Alto. You know what? I actually like that. So, obviously she wants to resist. There's no denying that. Not just because she doesn't want to become, you know, some kind of horrible vampiric monster that's in the middle of a town, but she does not want to die. So, I like the idea that she goes ahead and gets a little sloshed as soon as she gets out. Just guzzles the alcohol. And runs as fast as she can to get the hell out of here. She's not even going to stop and watch the execution that you can stop and save the person if you jump in there. She is just getting the hell out of here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Get out, 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 get out. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh god. Oh god. Pause to pick some flowers. Run! What in God's name? Oh my god, look at this. There's the carriage. So she sees this, and this just snaps her mind, and she's just like, "Ah!" Can't take it anymore. Runs, screaming, of course. Out of curiosity, where is Serana? What did you think, Dan Mason? There's got to be someone she could kill around here. And there is. Hello. Damn it. There's other people about.
Got business at the stables?
No, no, of course not. The carriage mod has been off for a long time, Lurker. They're just, like, permanently messed up like that. Must kill. Oh, hi, Serana. There we go. And she drinks her dry. All the way down to her marrow. And then she runs. Not only not wanting to get caught, but not wanting to think about what she just did. Actually, that's a good point, television chat. You're right, you're right. We need to do that real quick. I didn't see a bounty. Oh, shoot. Keep losing her. Up you get. Hey, you guys made this happen, Zayas, not me. Don't look at me. Now, I'm imagining that Ellie feels slightly guilty about murdering this woman. What do you guys think? Any guilt over killing this innocent woman? It's funny you mentioned that. I'm not actually trying to hide her in the river, though. Although I suppose it depends on you guys. I imagine the fair... Whoa. Well, I guess that's as far as we go. We were going to take her to the river to bury her. Ahem. for full role-playing reference, I imagine what actually happened is the woman was, here we go. Like, not quite a Viking burial, but that's all I got. I don't see any witnesses. Oh, there's nobody here. I picture what actually happened being a situation where the old woman was brushing the, yeah, I'm a little hungry, as I haven't eaten yet today. Was brushing the porch, and Ellie was literally stealthed, coming around the corner edge there, and reaches out and grabs her leg and drags her back and quickly just starts ripping and shredding her neck completely open. You know, no puncture, just completely rips this chunk of her neck open and just starts gushing blood into her in her frenzy and in her hunger. At which point she looks down and sees the blood dripping from her lips, because now her sanity returns to her, because that's how vampirism works. And that's when it starts to set in what she's just done. And then she realizes she has business in solitude, because this is the way she was going. Yeah. It's the idea, Maid. It was not pleasant. Consequences. You always gotta have consequences. I actually honestly did not think we had a bounty in that area. That kind of changed my plans for what was going to happen. Still a character moment, but holy crap. Oh, definitely, Zeiss. She just needs to not spend time in jail. Fortunately, she is no longer completely gone with bloodlust, otherwise she'd probably be licking the blood off of that chopping block. The Witcher! No, I'm kidding, Basharano. I'd probably say all the bravest. Oh no, I have no doubt that the old woman was still unconscious but alive as she was being dragged away. And Ellie... The reason Ellie was dragging her away wasn't, you know... There was no conscious thought at first. You know, she was just, I need to get this away, I need to get this away. And as she spotted the river, she realized that she could give her some kind of a at-river, you know, a Viking burial. Which is why she then started making her way down the cliff towards the river in order to deal with that. And now she needs alcohol. That is true, Samurai. The game I hate the most is... I don't know, I'm just going to name some random game here, because I don't have such a thing. I give up. I got nothing.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend.
Booze.
Take a look.
Booze. Booze, 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 booze. Yes. Cute.
Remember the Winking Skeever next time you're footsore.
Oh, nope, nope. She's gonna go sit over with Serana. Yeah, that's great. No, I don't want. Here. And then Serena leaves our company. That's just indicative, isn't it? Glug. 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 If I had the survival mod on now, I would be addicted to alcohol. She is ultra drunk. Holy crud. Yikes. Daikatana. Does anyone even remember that save crystal system Daikatana used? Anybody? We haven't decided if vampires can get drunk, have we? We should decide that at some point. So. What do you mean, Samurai? save crystals. That whole game was retarded. You know, as weird as this sounds, I cannot come up with a reason why she would continue doing this quest after all that just happened. Just like, you know, can anyone come up with a reason why she would just go back to her quest, go back to dealing with this? Lol, monkey. You will. Oh my God, she's playing with her nose. That is true, Titans. That is true. Oh, forever, Permeus. Absolutely forever. Like a month at least in game time. I see everyone has the same general thought, and I kind of agree with you guys. The idea that she has to work, she has to keep her mind on something, so, and she doesn't want to be a monster anymore.
So, what do we have here? Let me guess. By your scent, I'd say you were from the guild. But that can't be true, because I told Mercer I wouldn't deal with them anymore.
I'm here about Golden Glow. So she's going to use her current emotional state and come across as really intimidating right now, I think.
I don't deal in land or property. Now, if you're looking for goods, you've come to the right person.
And then Bard is singing.
Oh, wait. Did you say Golden Glow Estate? My apologies. I'm sorry to say I know very little about that bee farm, was it? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I can't be expected to remember every deal I had.
We'll go ahead and try the intimidate. It's probably going to fail because we haven't done any speech.
Hasn't Mercer Frey taught you people anything? You killed me, and your only contact with the East Empire Company vanishes. That's not smart for business.
Alright, fine. Take some goddamn money then.
Well, now that you mention it, there is something I've been trying to get my hands on. I have a buyer looking for a case of firebrand wine. It just so happens to be a single case in the Blue Palace. Bring it to me, and we'll talk about Golden Glow Estate.
Alright. Well, first of all, we have to go get our blood doll. I'm kidding, we're not doing that. This is good, though, I agree. If we're doing this whole professionalism thing, this is a great thing to get our mind off of everything.
Seville Stentor has a grasp of magical theory that I would never have expected from a human, even a wreck.
Right, Baroness. Excuse me, Lydia. Are you sworn to carry my burdens?
Oh, hello. Just tidying up.
Damn, I was hoping he'd be right here.
strange noises and lights. We need someone to investigate.
Then we will immediately send out a legion to scour the cave and secure the town. Hafingar's people will always be safe under
Your
my
Eminence, my scorn has suggested nothing in the area. Dragonroot is under Imperial control. This is likely superstitious nonsense.
Perhaps a more tempered reaction, like we called for?
Oh, yes, of course, you were right. Falk, tell Captain Aldous I said to assign a few extra soldiers to
Gee, she's not being led by the hand or anything.
What about the cave?
I will have someone take care of the cave as well, Varnius. You can rest easy. You're dismissed.
She had a casual outfit. Eons ago. Here we go. Ragged robes and ragged boots. I think that suits her. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Thane Brian, at your service.
Right. Alright. Where's Sheogorath? I don't remember how this works. I haven't done this in a while. Should have been like right here. Ah, apparently he roams. When I encountered him, he was right in here. Damn it, hang on. That is true, Baronessa.
Word is the College of Mages is back to normal. There's such a thing.
There you are.
You help people, right? That's what you do. My master has abandoned me. Abandoned his people. Nothing I say can change his mind. Now he refuses to even see me.
Hello, Jacob.
He says I interrupt his vacation. It's been so many years. Won't you please go? Last I saw him, he was visiting a friend in the Blue Palace. But no one as mundane as they are. No, no. Such people know him. No, he went into the forbidden wing of the palace to speak with an old friend. Said it had been ages since they had last had tea. Oh, and you'll need the hippo. It's very important. No entering Pelagius's wing without that.
I always pronounced it Pelagius. So, okay. Pretend that happened before we went in there. And we need to switch soundtracks for what's about to happen. I'm not sure I have a soundtrack for what's about to happen. Ah, well.
Oh, hello. Just tidying up.
Yes, I need to get into the Pelagius wing.
Oh, I'd get in trouble for that. It's not allowed. Besides, it's scary in there. Well, I suppose in that case it's okay to let you in. But only briefly. Be careful and come right back. Don't mess anything up while we're here.
I read stories about the Solitude Wing. I didn't expect it to be that big.
Here we are. So for those of you who don't know your lore, Pelagius the Mad was so named because he was one of the emperors who was really, really, really crazy. Absolutely psychotically insane. To a level that you don't really actually see all that often in fiction. unless they're actually emulating a real-life ruler who was just as crazy. There's a Chinese ruler whose name I can't think of, who was just like that.
Goes right through me. Besides, I have so many things to do. So many undesirables to pretend. Naysayers, buffoons, detractors. Why, my headsman hasn't slept in 3 days.
You are far too hard on yourself, my dear, sweet, homicidally insane Pelagius. What would the people do without you? Dance, sing, smile, bravo! You are the best septum that's ever been. Well, except that one. But he turned into a dragon. And that's hard to explain. I was there for that whole sort of affair. Marvelous time. Butterflies, blood, a fox, a severed head, and the cheese to die for.
Yes, as you've said countless times before.
Well, if you're not to be like that, perhaps it's best I take my leave. A good day to you, sir. I said good day.
Yes, go. Leave me to my ceaseless responsibilities and burdens.
Hello, me.
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade.
Yeah, I can see it too, Fenrir.
Really? Oh, what kind of message? A song? A summons? Wait, I know. A death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine. Those are the favorites. Well, spit it out, mortal. I haven't got an eternity. Actually, I do. Little joke. But seriously.
That is correct, Samurai. That is the hero Kavach, right there.
Where you now? Wait! Don't tell me. I want to guess.
See you around in 7.
Is it Bolai? No. Little Tim, the Toymaker's son, huh? Who's of King Lysandes? Water was the one. Yes! Stanley, the talking grapefruit from Passwall. Wrong on all accounts, aren't I? No matter. Honestly, I don't want to know. My ruin is a prize.
Yeah, ironic, isn't it, Titans?
But more to the point. Actually think you convince me to leave. Because that's crazy. You do realize who you're dealing with here.
I'm afraid I don't, sir.
Wrong! Actually, you do, Sergeant. I am a part of you, little mortal. I'm a shadow in your subconscious.
That would explain a lot.
blemish on your fragile little psyche. You know me. You just don't know it. Sheagora, Daedric Prince of Madness, at your service.
It's the Daedric princes can appear however they want to, and they tend to appear in a. They have a predilection for appearing in a certain way. So the new Sheogorath, aka the champion, tends to appear like the old Sheogorath did because they took over all the madness that came along with being Sheogorath. In other words, there's a reason that the last Sheogorath looked that way too, after Jigalog turned into that Sheogorath. Follow?
Now that's the real question, isn't it? Because honestly, how much time off could a demented Daedra really need? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. That's right. I'm done. Holiday complete.
Doesn't it,
Time to
Samurai?
return to the humdrum day-to-day. On one condition. You have to find the way out first. Well, good luck with that. Ha! I do love it when the mortals know they're being manipulated. Makes things infinitely more interesting. Care to take a look around? This is not, I dare say, the Solitude Botanical Gardens. Any idea where you are? Where you truly are? Welcome to the deceptively verdant mind of the Emperor Pelagius the Third. That's right! You're in the head of a dead, homicidally insane monarch! Now, I know what you're thinking. Can I still rely on my swords and spells and sneaking and all that nonsense? Sure, sure. Or you could use...
Uh-oh.
the Wabachak! Huh? Huh? Didn't see that coming, did you?
So, this is what we look like now. And I must say, it is very fetching. So, we now have to use the Wapachak. Oh my god. It's more like they conform to the Sheogorath mentality, mindset, whatever you want to call that, Fenrir. And by the way, the answer to your question, Foul Spice, is they bite it off.
Oh, good choice! Well, good for me. I find everyone being out to get you so terribly entertaining. You might find it less so. You see, Pelagius' mother was, well, let us say, unique. Although I suppose, in the grand scheme of things, she was fairly average for a septim. That woman wielded fear like a cleaver. Or did she wield a cleaver and make people afraid? I never get that part right. Oh, but she taught her son well. Pelagius learned at a very early age that danger could come from anywhere, at any time, delivered by anyone.
By the way, fourth Doctor, no question.
The objective here is simple, you simpleton. Use your Wabajak to defeat the enemy, while they do the same.
I could see that, Baronessa.
Your creature doesn't appear to be faring any better than before. Methinks your aim is off. Oh, I thought you'd never figure it out! With the threat gone, Pelagius is under the delusion that he's safe, which means you've helped him out, sort of. And we're that much closer to home.
I know, Fenrir. I was just playing around with it. Hello, Rescor. So, how is Ellie taking this place? Because honestly, I could see her reacting in a number of multifaceted ways to being in the mind of a mad, dead king while under the influence of Sheogorath.
You've headed down the path of dreams. Unfortunately for you, Pelagius suffered night terrors from a young age. All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent.
For reference, I actually... that is true, Rasker. For reference, and this is not bragging, I actually figured it out immediately because I was like, screw this. And I actually save stated because I figured I was about to screw it up and attack the guys over. And that's like, oh, you figured it out. And I'm like, oh. Shoot. And then I reloaded to see the whole event. Come on, spawn. Great. Sheogorath is so mad he bugged the game out. Okay. Well, no, she would know who Sheogorath is, so that's not all that out of line. Let's feed on him. So, what does Pelagius' blood taste like, guys? Okay, this is bugged. I don't know what to do here. We give up. We flee. Rasker is right. This is not the most insane thing she's ever encountered. But I kind of like Baroness's idea that she might use this as a means to determine or debate as to whether or not Sheogorath has been messing with her this entire time. And that actually may help her very significantly on the path to recovery, and I like that idea.
Ah! Now this is a sad path. Pelagius hated and feared many things. Assassins, wild dogs, the undead, pumpernickel. But the deepest, keenest hatred was for himself. The attacks he makes on himself can be seen here fully. They're always carried out on the weakest part of his fragile self. The self-loathing enhances Pelagius' anger. But his confidence will shrink with every hit. You must bring the two into balance. Here we go. Never should have come here. Here we go. Over here.
You're as good as dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try next. Oh, hang on. Damn it. Okay, look. I'm trying to hit this guy.
You're as good as dead.
Wonderfully done. Pelagius is finally ready to love himself and continue hating everyone else.
I didn't know. Wait, who is Ellie's lost love, Rasker? Well, that is kind of Sheogorath's style, or more accurately, the Champion of Cyrodiil's style. See how I tied that in there? Also, no, I'm not completing the game just using the Wabajak. I'm going to try this one more time, then we're going to do the weight trick. Okay, so there's the wolf. Oh my god, it's the wolf. And it's still bugged. It's never been requested, Foul Spice. I think this is officially look stuff up time, isn't it? See you around, Titans. I don't see anything in this for actually having a specific bug here. Of course it has, Samurai. I am amazed you haven't noticed, to be totally honest. I felt like I've been too obvious about it. Right. And thus, Ellie's story ends, locked forever in Pelagius's mind.
Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind. Mortal? Insufferable. Yes, you're entirely brilliant. Conquering madness and all that. Blah, 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 blah. But you're not done yet. You can still die.
Marashk. I'm sorry, Sonic. New one going live Wednesday, as ever. Oh no, I know exactly when I'm going to Kvatch. It's actually not too far off. At least from my perspective, which is a few episodes ahead of you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out the command for this. Where's the... Let's see here. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to use a console. Hate to do that, but whatever. Yeah, well, we'll go ahead and try that real quick before we console this out. Sure you could, Titans. Why not? And then Skyrim could actually crash. That was a quick crash, too. My goodness. But yeah, no, you couldn't, Titans. You need to go to class. I like how our location is the mind of a madman. See you around, Titans. Does anyone know the console command to advance quest status? Because I don't actually know it. I've never had to, well, I mean, I've had to do that a couple times, but it's quite a rarity. Yep, okay. There's the wolf. There's another wolf. Thank you, Lurker. You guys and your FOV requirements. Nice, Sonic. I've actually met a lot of my long-standing friends through MMOs. And we want to set this to 100, I believe. No. Well, let's see if that did anything for this. Next stage is 200. Yeah. Well, we skipped some funny dialogue, but we did it! Yay! Whatever. That's unfortunate. So, reasonably, yes, Faustboys. So, I've had this idea brewing here of how she could use this Sheogorath quest with regards to her character development. Because I think about things like that. And I'm going to go ahead and toss the idea out. You guys tell me what you think of it, because you guys have the final say, obviously. That was like the easiest thief ever. I think that Ellie would, after encountering Sheogorath and realizing that he was messing with us and seeing just how bad she could get if she let these events occur to her, and also, as was mentioned earlier, well, no, there's 10, 45, 50, 100, and 200. Those are the only stages listed for the quest. Anyways, after seeing all of that, and coming to the feeling and the thought process, honestly, the excuse, or the lie, if you prefer, that Sheogorath has been responsible for all the horrible things that have been happening to her thus far, I feel like that would give her the strength and resolve necessary to actually exhibit the kind of self-discipline that she used to once upon a time, and give her the willpower necessary to stop, well, you know, letting go, basically. What do you guys think?
I've got a little word if you're interested, traveler.
Wait, I'm still in the weird outfit. I don't even think I have the... Oh, no, I have the Wabbajack. Okay.
Look through. What did you
Never should have come.
Aw, didn't do anything. I'm sad. Exactly, Peef. Because the hero of you know, Kvatch, or whatever the hell you want to call him, would still be that kind of a person, right? Just kind of forced into the madness by the Sheogorath pact, for lack of a better term. So the idea that he would want something for her like that and wanted to help her like that is not out of mind, especially considering the fact that he would probably know that she is someone who is of significance, being a Daedric lord and all that kind of a thing. So Sheogorath deliberately does all this to mess with her, to help her, because of the significance of the champion in there. And she decides to use him as a blame figure in order to help get her act together. What do you guys think?
Ah, I see you have the wine. Hand it over, and we'll talk. Good. Can't have the buyer getting impatient and looking elsewhere for this, can we? Here, take this.
Yes, I do,
Can't
Sonic.
use it, but I suppose I need to pay you something for the goods. Not at all. I consider it an investment in prolonging my life. As far as Golden Glow Estate goes, I'll tell you what I know. I was approached by a woman who wanted me to act as the broker for something big. She flashed a bag of gold in my face and said all I had to do was pay Arengoth for the estate. I brought in the coin and walked away with her copy of the deed. Not at all. I tend not to ask too many questions when I'm on the job. I'm sure you understand. However, I did notice she was quite angry. It was being directed at Mercer Frey. In this business, we rarely deal in names. Our identity comes from how much coin we carry. Look, that's all I know. I never promised you I'd have all the answers. Now, since our transaction is done, I'll be on my way.
Of course. On you go. I remember screwing up this quest several times because my sneak was actually not that good. I'm curious if anybody else had that problem too. We have not had the drinking contest yet, no. I actually don't remember where to start that.
You know you can afford a septim or two.
So now that we've dealt with all that, now that she's in a much better mindset and much more disciplined in her approach to things, let's get some better music going for that. Not quite what I was going for. There we go, perfect. Oh, it's in Whiterun, really? Well, either way, we're more than high enough level to do that now. Well, we could excuse an excursion there. After all, after having had her faith in herself renewed like this, it doesn't really surprise me the idea that she would want to revisit her daughters, right? Although I also want to point out something. I hope you guys were paying attention, because I kind of was doing this on purpose. I was waiting until we had a... You always plan ahead for stuff like this, and granted, I was planning ahead a lot. I didn't know we had the bounty on her head, but I always figured we'd come up to Solitude, bad things would happen, she would have a very difficult relapse. And speaking honestly, my, if something externally didn't intervene, that relapse would lead to a situation where Ellie was basically past the point of redemption. Which is why something violently, not literally violently, but, you know, forcefully and utterly intervened externally to change her mind and change her outlet such that she would be able to pull herself back from the brink. Which is why I was planning for this to happen up near Solitude, knowing that Sheogorath is up here, and again knowing that Sheogorath is actually the champion of Cyrodiil, who is someone who would have a genuine vested interest in helping Ellie in this task. You plan this stuff out. You don't know all the details in advance, but you know a framework so you can make things stagger out properly and have a way to deal with these kind of situations. Otherwise, you're just riding blind. So, you know, more more discussions of writing styles and concepts here. So far, her story seems pretty contained, I'd say, Samurai. We're going to need to come up with a pretty good reason for why she gets involved in the Civil War, honestly. I'm not saying there isn't one, and I do actually have several options in mind, because that's what I do, and I'm good at it. I'll take that as a compliment, Samurai. But I do have several ideas for how to get her into the war, but as ever, it's going to be up to you, gentlemen. Effectively, yes, Chemic. At least that's how I approach it. My approach to role-playing, writing, and GMing is all effectively the same when you really boil it down. She's already done that, Baronessa. That's one of the reasons why we've decided she's probably going to join the Imperials, because she already has such a negative opinion of the Stormcloaks, given all the things that she saw in Windhelm, and heard in Windhelm, and was interacted with in Windhelm. A lot of crap. That's a good point. Serena, come here, real quick. Wait here, please.
You need something? Oh, you're off on your own for a while? Alright.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, like I said, I failed this one a couple times. A lot of saves coming to get through this section. My god, he's followed me! He's followed me! See, this is how we know. This is when the moment when Ellie actually knows adamantly and absolutely that Sheogorath is in fact messing with her. Right there. That is true, Werner. Very true. Meh. Hello, Proxy. We need to drink blood soon. Yeah, I tend to call that dynamic storytelling, or, if you prefer, improv. I actually took classes and lessons on improv, and then did a whole thing where I got stuck. Did a whole thing where I practiced improv live at a local tavern in Topeka for quite a while. good practice. Doing better than I did last time, that's for certain. I imagine Detect Life is helpful here, too. What is this, Thief Lurker? What do you mean no green screen? Look! Look! Green screen.
Someone there?
No. Yeah, I actually know TCL by heart because I've had to use it more often than not. Because of just getting stuck, you know, normal stuff. Oh, that frickin' goat's up there, too. Shoot, I may have to kill that gentleman. I don't actually want to do that. Remember, a pro is someone who doesn't have to kill in order to accomplish his job. And I think at this point, Ellie definitely thinks that in her mindset in the way she's approaching this. Especially with that whole professionalism thing. And the fact that as of this point in time, now that she's convinced that Sheogorath... Now that she's convinced that Sheogorath is the one who's been messing with her this entire time, she probably is very adamant about the idea of not letting him get to her and not giving in to the bloodlust or the rage or the violence or anything like that. So, you know, she really doesn't want to kill anyone right now. Minor healing, minor healing. She's going to take these ones. Could always use more potions of healing. Ah. Alright. Yeah, no kidding, Permeus. That is one thing that actually kind of irritates me about, Assassin's Creed, or games like that. Oops, you lost your target! No, I didn't. They're right there. There we go. Yeah, I did, Krensler. But I didn't get seen, thank God. Okay. So, what tone should we approach our Argonian friend with? There's a few options. There's actually quite a few options. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember Serena's out there. I don't like pizza, so not gonna make me hungry. Yeah, by the way, you saw that correctly. 30 times damage. That's why we use a dagger. She does not, Crispin. Spent too much time away from Morrowind. I don't see any spiders. I just see some mud crabs. I think I'm gonna fail, but I'm making it a personal goal to try and get through here without killing anyone. Exactly, Raskor. Sometimes we refer to that as the Batman effect. I'm usually not a big fan of pizza. I actually like Little Caesars a lot, though. It's surprisingly good, especially for $5. So Little Caesars is something I do rather enjoy. As far as types, I tend to like... I'm actually really picky about toppings. I do not like a lot of different toppings. Sausage is a huge no-no. Anchovies, you know, stuff like that. I like olives, that is true. Green peppers, I have to be in the mood for it. I tend to also like... mushrooms, pepperoni, extra cheese, different types of cheese, that kind of a thing. Don't like extra sauce. I don't like barbecue, for example, but I do like Philly cheesesteak, so, you know, shrug. That's a good question, Kevik. I don't know the answer to that. Aw, the dog actually saw me. Oh. Why would I do that, Fenrir? I'm trying to get through here without killing people. Oh, I get it. So, in case I get seen, so I don't kill any people. I like that. I like that. This will be the first time she's actually used her vampiric powers, like, ever. Literally ever. So what do we got here? Call creature, deflect light and shadow. What's this do? Become invisible for... Oh, nice. Domination. Fear, vision... oh god, we can turn people. Wow. Well, let's go ahead and put on domination. And we don't want to turn anyone. That's not the direction her character has been going in. If she had kept the sword, she might. I'll just keep that there. Oh, hello. Yeesh, okay. Yeah, you told me before, Krenzler. You notice I didn't even favorite it. You are correct, Proxy. So what do you guys think about what we should do once we meet our lying Argonian friend? Granted, I don't think she'd be that upset about the lying, especially since that really is just normal business. And she would know that, not just from her experience in the Thieves Guild so far, but from what she's done before in the Tong. Go. This is awesome. She's actually avoiding all sorts of combat here. Yeah, I love these, by the way. You might ask, what are those? They create noise if you hit them, which kind of kills your stealth. Yeah, the sword's gone, Isaac. Long gone. Okay, I like that Raskar. A lot, actually. This whole area is so obviously designed to let you sneak through here and not get in combat. It's awesome, though. I'm not complaining at all. Yeah, I know, I need to feed soon. Am I close enough to hear them yet? No. I just want to see if I can do it. Nope. Wow, wow. Yeah, there's nothing here, lady. Nothing!
Now there's no need to do anything rash.
Ah! Okay, no. We said we want to kill nobody. We said we don't want to kill anybody. I don't know if it's possible to not kill her. That was just incredibly enjoyable. It's just called your alignment, Isaac. Come on over here.
Now there's no need to do anything rash. This isn't as bad as it seems. I was gonna tell Mercer about everything, honestly. Please, he'll have me killed.
Really? Mercer. Oh no, you said we should sound angry, so tell me first.
All right. It's Carlia. Her name is Carlia.
Really? Who's that?
Mercer never told you about her? Carlia is the thief responsible for murdering the previous guildmaster, Gallus. Now she's after Mercer.
And you're helping her?
Help? No. Look, I didn't even know it was her until after she contacted me. Please.
That is something that has been debated and argued violently, I might add, Isaac, for decades now.
I don't know. When I asked her where she was going, she just muttered, where the end began. Here, take the Golden Glow estate deed as proof. And when you speak to Mercer, tell him I'm worth more to him alive.
Alright. Is there a quick way out of here? Because I don't recall if there is. Right, what playlist are we on? Holy moly. We're on the wrong playlist, sorry. I actually kind of spaced that there. We'll switch to... and then she climbs her way up. Don't look at me like that. My personal interpretation is that lawful is more orderly, disciplined, rigid, patterned, as opposed to legal. That's just my take on it, though. Oh, come on. I made it all the way through here without interacting with anyone. Give me a break. Actually, that's debatable. It depends on your interpretation of the Joker. My personal interpretation of the Joker, as portrayed in the movies, is that he is, neutral evil. He definitely has his own code and his own, you know, mindset and whatnot. But, yeah. That's debatable, but instead of answering that myself, Braid, I'm going to let my viewers answer. Which alignment would I be in D&D, ladies and gentlemen? Serena, meanwhile, is out there like, God, is she done yet? Ooh, Alto wine. Where is she? Ah, crud. All this way, and I finally get seen. There's a way up somewhere over here, isn't there? There kind of has to be if you accidentally fall in. Oh, there it is. Serena! Seruna. What's up? Wow, you stayed right here. You okay?
Yes.
Come with me if you want to live.
I knew you'd miss me.
Of course I did. At this point in time, Ellie and Serana are basically Nakama. And points if you know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I'm not even going to make that a vote. There's no doubt in my mind that these two are like this at this point. Serana got really thirsty. Speaking of which, we need to solve our blood problem and very soon. Oh, please. Come on, I made it all the way there. Load. There we go. Okay, we're good. We need to figure out our blood problem now. Is there any Thalmor around here? What's missing, Mophimus? I haven't said, do you know what I mean, lately. Depends. Yeah, starvation is looming on the horizon. I really need to feed, like, soon. Actually, hang on a second. Weird. That is true, Samurai. I did mention that earlier. Yeah, Serana really likes to kill steal, doesn't she? Of course, her ice bolt hits like a truck. No, Faust. Well, okay, it depends on how you interpret it, Faust Boys. That's why I just talked about. What lawful means in alignment is a hotly debated issue. I've seen people actually get in genuine arguments and, you know, not lose friendships so much as have to separate for a while because of how angry they got over arguments over alignment. It's kind of silly, actually, which is one of the reasons I usually avoid such arguments nowadays. Agreed, Samurai. It's on Steam. The interface and the graphics look... Well, not the graphics, but just the interface graphics look weird. So, you know what would go a long way to helping her join the Civil War is taking out an entire camp of Stormcloaks. What do you guys think? Yeah, by the way, there is a term for what you were talking about, Foulspice, and that is a awful good character. Or in literal, it's actually lawful neutral is what you're talking about. But anyways. Yeah, let's go ahead and vote it. Let's go ahead and vote it up here. There's your options. Now we have to come up with a justification, but that's not too hard, honestly. See, this is not a random killing spree, and this is not bloodthirst, and this is not you know, violence or anything like that. Oh yeah, we've been a vampire for forever, Isaac. This is calculated. She knows she needs to drink blood and soon, and she's much more disciplined and hardened in her resolve to take care of herself and what she's doing, and she realizes that she's going to have to figure out regular outlets. And then she encounters this camp of Stormcloaks. I was kind of hoping for this to happen later. And, as Baronessa points out, she knows how bad the Stormcloaks can be because she's seen, personally, how bad the Stormcloaks can be. So she already can't stand them. This isn't even necessarily a matter of politics. These are just a group of people that she has seen do terrible things to non-Nords, including Dunmer. So in her mind, for all intents and purposes, these people are barely one step above bandits. If best, they basically are bandits. They're just bandits who happen to have a common flag that they run. And that's it. So, they need to go. And she's thirsty. Now, it's not hard to argue why she wouldn't. It's the obvious one, but we'll see where the vote leads. We should switch to Overworld again here. Now we'll get a battle song going on real quick. Nah, back to Overworld. Overworld, we're good. We're in the mountains. We'll do a mountain song. Not that one, not that one. She is Baronessa. Very much so. That is very true, next trade. Very true. Then again, how many decent people became bandits? Yeah, exactly, Lurker. Now that I've turned that option on. You mean this one? Let's close this up. I use iTunes. Alright, well, it's time to feast. Oh, whoops, I'm sorry. That's actually a mistake. I was supposed to be stealthing. There we go. I don't remember Samurai. I wasn't processing what music was playing. There we go! One down. Extract some blood. No, Serena, I need that body. Well then. Let's get some blood going here. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do not res their bodies. Do not res bodies. Get those potions of blood going here. Almost there. Okay, we need to feed on at least one of these. So she's finally having male Nordic blood, and God, it tastes terrible! Ugh! No, I have a really good computer, Crispin. Go. Already got him. Already got him. Oh, right. He got ashified. Alright. Come on, Serena. Let's have some food. What do we got here? Cannot use well in combat. Who the crap am I in combat with? This? Alright. Who am I in combat with? Coward! Ah, crap. He's an essential. Let's get out of here. I would define Serana as chaotic good if I had to do that. It's like grape juice. I like that. I agree. So you're on Moronic Genius. Exactly next. I can't get away from them. Okay, so... you mean like increasing the terrain and making it look better, Chemic? In which case, yeah, I have several independent and individual ones. So, we have now fed. And we have tons of blood for the future. We are doing great. And those damn Stormcloak farmers will never threaten anyone again. That's true, Raskor. And she would understand the idea of legalized activities that would normally be illegal, such as, par exemple, assassination. After all, she is rather familiar with the idea of legalized assassination. What? I'm not blood-starved. What are you talking about? I have feasted recently, even. Hey, that rock really adds to the flavor, Samurai. You know what's funny about that is there's so many people who talk about alcohol or coffee in the exact same way. You do these tiny billion, incredibly small little things to the coffee and or alcohol, and people will swear that those tiny changes change the flavor completely. So that wouldn't even be too much of an exaggeration. Yeah, okay.
What did you need?
I thought you were coming to talk to me, man.
Did Gullamai give up any information on our buyer?
Yeah.
No. It can't be. I've heard that name in decades. This is grave news indeed. She's someone I hope to never cross paths with again.
I more mean into the construction of the coffee, Samurai.
Carlia destroyed everything this guild stood for. She murdered my predecessor in cold blood and betrayed the guild.
Oh wow, she must be
After
super
we
evil.
discovered what she'd done, we spent months trying to track her down, but she just vanished. Carlia and I were like partners.
Yeah, so we all know this.
If only we knew where she was. There's only one. We have to go out there, but yes, here's your payment for solitude. Prepare yourself and meet me at the ruins as soon as you can. We can't let her slip through our fingers.
Alright. Well, let's go. No! Let me out! Let me out! Serana. Serena. That's somewhere up here. See, I know it's up here somewhere. Given where we're going, let's get some cave music going.
Another cave. I spent enough time underground myself, but if you want to go in, I'm right behind you.
That's okay. We don't need no stinking caves. I can tell that we go to the one we're about to go into. You know, I thought I was going to be getting a better dagger soon, but I guess I was wrong. Ah, well, we still have to do this whole thing here. Huh. Well. Ah, hello, there you are. I'm sorry, Krenzler. I found it boring, Scorpions. That's a lie. The gameplay was, The rest was boring. I am very boring, Samurai. You saw her. God, I hate this guy. So, does anyone think that Banana Master is the Dovahkiin? This is actually a steel dagger, but otherwise, yes, this is a completely basic steel dagger. That's pleasant looking. Basically, what do you guys think her reaction is to this situation thus far?
I was always taught to avoid these types of ruins.
Carlia's been through here. Stench in here. This place smells of death. Pull the chain over there and watch out for the spikes. Looks like Carlia reset all of the traps.
So what do you guys think? What's your perspective so far? Is she suspecting a trap? Is she just approaching this as if it's just another job? You idiots coming? Jeez Louise. Yeah, I don't think she'd trust him at all, but I'm not sure she would actually suspect betrayal here. It's more like she just wouldn't trust him in general. I also like the idea that she's just generally nervous here. I also really like the idea that she's generally nervous here. Because, you know, and she assumes that she's just on edge because of this whole Carlia person, right? And whatever it is that they're going to do to her and to Mercer. Of course, you know, something else is going on, but you get the idea. Does she trust the guild as... That's actually an excellent question, and we need to decide that. Hey, Mugwump. Welcome back. So what do you think, Mugwump, since you just rejoined us? Does she trust the Thieves Guild as a whole? I know what my thought is on that. What is yours? Exactly, Chemic. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. That's true, Samurai. I like that idea. Well, that means she's definitely on edge and constantly watching Mercer to see what he's doing.
I'll spit on your corpse.
No, I take that back. I don't think she's actually expecting betrayal from Mercer. I think she's expecting him to cut and run. I think he's genuine. She believes he's genuinely afraid of her, Carlia, and that that Ellie thinks Mercer is just going to cut and run or abandon her here or whatever, as opposed to actively betrayal. That's just my take on it, though. That is true, Samurai, but you know what I mean. She is, to put it bluntly, not expecting what's about to happen. I don't think she would either, Baronessa. That's kind of the direction I was thinking, Chemic. Yeah, exactly, Fenrir. She's underestimating Mercer. She suspects treachery, just not the extent or the severity. God damn it. Secretly, I'm out to get you, Foul Spice. Oh my god, Shadow. Also, hi. Wow, it actually missed him. So how much longer do you gotta wait, Shadow, or do you have any idea? And then we will never have to be afraid of, well, I'd say you never have to be afraid of spoilers again, but I guess that's a total lie, because you still have to play the other 4 games in the series? Something like that. Where is it? There you are. Sweet, a worthless shout. She thinks she'd rather die than have to force her player to use bows in this game. Oh, wow. I was too slow. I agree, Krensler. My point is he'd be missing Birth by Sleep 2. I guess he wouldn't... Would he be missing 358? I don't remember which one that comes in. And Dream Drop Distance. And yeah, that's what I was thinking, Lurker. Yeah, I actually got stuck on scenery. That's why I was a little surprised by that. So, word calls to her. Worthless word. Then... That's not what I mean at all, Pro. Oh yeah, he'll be missing Recoded, too. How do I not get crits on these guys? Sheesh. Where's my dagger? Seriously, where's my frickin' dagger? Guys? Yeah, that very should have been a crit. Probably should have killed him with the 30 times thing I got going on right now. Okay, so... That means it could be freaking anywhere. Wonderful. Wow! So where the hell was my dagger? My god. That was irritating. Not that I'm aware, Fenrir. I could be wrong about that, though. If nothing else, the Dovahkiin would not become mute from that. Here, I lost the stream. What should we go out to eat, guys? Sis is indecisive, and I'm distracted by nearly dying. So what should we eat? Oh god, Shadowlink, buy the DS one. Oh my god, buy it. Buy 3 copies of it. Where the hell did my dagger go? Where is it? Where is it? Ah. So what do you guys think? What should we eat? Japanese is expensive, and I'm not doing... You guys donate plenty, but not enough for me to eat Japanese. Sorry, guys. Ooh, I like that idea. There you go. If you donate 50 bucks, we can go get Japanese tonight. That's pretty much how much it costs. Yeah, it is more than that, but whatever. Yeah. Oh, come on! Skyrim just crashed. Skyrim just crashed. I finally killed the guy. Finally killed the guy! And Skyrim crashes right as I kill him. Yeah, ridiculous. I'm just cheating next one. I've killed him legitimate, guys. I don't care. Don't care anymore. Anyways. Well, we can go out. Several people say pizza. I don't either, but several people are saying pizza. TGM. FOB 90. Adult books? Right. Oh, gotcha. We don't really have a good Chinese place around here. It would... Yeah, exactly. That's way over there. It's like half an hour trip that way. Okay. Well, would we be getting eat out or sit in? How about that? We need to determine that. They keep suggesting food that isn't around here. Alright, Foul Spice says we should get...
It's one of the infamous Nordic puzzle games. How quaint.
he says we should get Taco Bell.
They're normally impossible to open. Since certain
She says no, Foul Spice. Taco Bell is gross.
Fortunately, these doors have a weakness.
Oh, that'd be expensive too. Barbecue.
Now let's get moving.
I guess that's true. You in the mood? Well, we have a little one, don't we? Oh. Gotcha. Well, we could do that then. I'm okay with that idea. Mm-hmm. So I will be ready to go. When are you getting here? You on your way home now? Okay. Well, I will be ready when you get here, okay? See you soon. Okay, bye. Aw, I feel loved. Yes. Yay! Okay, go get going. I'll see you when you get here. I'm being wubbed to death, guys. I'm being dubstepped to death. I think you win, sis. You win a new hug! Yes. Okay, see you when you get here. Yeah, I was gonna ask about that, but, you know, whatever, I guess. So, I'm back. Sorry. So the well, we'll just see what happens here, won't we? As we get shot in the back. Hey, Bulba. You have missed many things. The plot thickens.
Do you honestly think your arrow will reach me before my blade finds your heart?
Give me a reason to try.
You're a clever girl, Carlia. Buying Golden Glow Estate and funding Haunting Room Eatery was inspired.
To ensure an enemy's defeat, you must first undermine his allies. It was the first lesson Gallus taught us.
You always were a quick study.
Not quick enough, otherwise Gallus would still be alive.
Gallus had his wealth and he had you. All he had to do was look the other way.
Did you forget the oath he took his Nightingales? Did you expect him to simply ignore your methods?
Enough of this mindless banter. Come, Carlia. It's time for you and Gallus to become reunited.
I'm no fool, Mercer. Crossing blades with you would be a death sentence, but I can promise the next time we meet, it will be your undoing.
How interesting. It appears Gallus's history has repeated itself. Carlia has provided me the means to be rid of you, and this ancient tomb becomes your final resting place. But you know what intrigues me the most? The fact that this was all possible because of you. Farewell. I'll be certain to give Brynjolf your regards.
Jackass. Ow. Serana? Ugh. Whoa, whoa, stop running. Stop running. Stop, stop. We had auto run on still.
Easy. Easy. Don't get up so quickly. How are you feeling? No, I saved your life. My arrow was tipped with a unique paralytic poison. It slowed your heart and kept you from bleeding out. Had I intended to kill you, we wouldn't be having this conversation. My original intention was to use that arrow on Mercer, but I never had a clear shot. I made a split-second decision to get you out of the way, and it prevented your death.
I'll never tell you, Samurai. So, Ellie encounters another Dunmer, not that that really affects her personality or opinion that much, who she's not sure what to think of, and she's just been rather blatantly betrayed by Mercer. What does she think? Let's switch to this playlist. By the way, there's a few trillion DS games that are good. I'm not even going to try to list them all. My DS library is only rivaled by my SNES library. As in, I own more DS games than any other console, except for the SNES.
Without the antidote I administered, you'd be as still as a statue. Treated your wounds and didn't leave you defenseless. Poison on that arrow took me a year to perfect. I only had enough for a single shot, and yet I used it on you. All I had hoped was to capture Mercer alive.
Why alive?
Mercer must be brought before the guild to answer for what he's done. He needs to pay for Gallus' murder. My purpose in using Snowvale Sanctum to ambush Mercer wasn't simply for irony's sake. Before both of you arrived, I recovered a journal from Gallus' remains. I suspect the information we need is written in...
I like that too, Chemic, very much actually. I haven't played them Mugwump, but from what I understand, they're pretty good quality, all things considered.
I wish I knew. The journal is written in some sort of language I've never seen before. Gallus' friend at the College of Winterhold. Of course. It's the only outsider Gallus trusted with the knowledge of his Nightingale identity.
So, what's a Nightingale?
There were three of us. Myself, Gallus, and Mercer. We were an anonymous splinter of the Thieves Guild in Riften. Perhaps I'll tell you more about it later. Right now, we need to head for Winterhold with the journal and get the translation. Here, take these as well. They may prove useful for your journey.
Lol, Shadow. I also have a Secret of Mana copy, of course. The problem, though, is you two are miscommunicating. Secret of Mana never came out on the DS. It's a SNES game. Still a good game, at least I think so. I know some people hate it, though, because they're crazy. Yeah, the poor Vita. Abandoned by its own developers and creators. It doesn't help that Sony has been doing really badly lately, financially. Although I have my own thoughts on that, which I will not share, of course. Is that a courier?
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. Pay you good. Don't lose it. No time to talk. Snitch or double cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it. Victory! Yours, I submit!
By the way, the DS is better by a few trillion miles, give or take. What in God's name? God, hang on, we just got something here. Well, thank you very much for the donation, person who I will not name out loud because most people prefer to keep that sort of thing silent. But, thank you very much.
Someone run past us now.
And, I'll see about buying a green shirt. Just for you.
Yes. How did you get this? Never mind. Here. It's not much, but it's something. I'm going to track down that thief. Murder him.
He's right here. Right here. That's him. Take his blood really quick. But seriously, thank you, Lurker. I really appreciate it. I say every bit helps, and I say that mostly because what I really want is a large number of patrons who all donate a small amount, right? So they're not breaking their own pocketbooks, and I can still eat and sleep. But every large donation means a huge deal to me, so thank you. Very unlikely, Shadow, because you'd probably donate me something that says something horrible. Just based on my knowledge of you. That's the idea, Samurai. Yeah, by the way, Tyler, I am going to be stopping streaming soon-ish. I need to get ready for my sister to get home. So, why would you even do that, Razulia? I already have an amazing computer. I don't really need any upgrades right now. Except for another hard drive. 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll make it 6 now. Yes, Shadow. Your evil knows no bounds. It would be like, this shirt would be something that says, like, I break for explosives. Something like that. Well, all things considered, Samurai, no.
I'm sorry, could you describe the smell? Some horrible monster was turned inside out and then exploded. What did you do?
It was a minor miscalculation. I've already corrected it for future experiments.
This is why people have a problem with Apollo.
Yes, what is it?
I've been sent by Carlia.
Carlia? Then she's finally found it. Do you have Gallus's journal?
I was assuming what Chemic meant, that you were talking about 660s, not 6600s.
Problem? Let me see it. No, this is just like Gallus. A dear friend, but always too clever for his own good. He's written all of the text.
See you around, Cubanization.
No. However, I know someone who might.
Paperweights,
Court
Rosalia.
wizard of Markarth, Calcelmo, may have the materials you need to get this journal translated.
Well, fortunately, I'm the Archmage.
Calcelmo is a fierce guardian of his research. Getting the information won't be easy.
Shadow, all you have to do is know everything about everything, and then you're good.
Calcelmo is stubborn as a mule.
I'm not really kidding either. What the... She rezzed the fugitive. Serana, stop rezzing people we're killing. God. Alright, so what's this shirt Shadow wants me to wear? Okay, I'd probably wear that. But, I'd still hate you for it, but I'd probably wear it. That's not past the line. And now, hang on, now Samurai has one for me here. That's terrible. Also kind of bad, because that uses the FF13 graphic for Ultros. Or design, I should say. You would be surprised, Shadow. As I like to explain, computers are non-intuitive because they actually run contrary to common sense. Wait, what? Huh? We've never been to Markarth, have we? Well then. Well, figure it out then, Shadow. Let me know when you figure it out. Kinda hoping for a dragon attack. Ah, well. Still no dragons, by the way.
Your skin's as pale as the snow. Scared of sunlight or something.
No, I love the sunlight. Now get the hell away from me. Freak. Honestly, I have no idea, Shadow. I've been building my own computer since I was a teenager. Shrug. So wait, Johnny Depp is going to turn into some really egotistical individual, and a bunch of people who hate technology are going to use incredibly advanced technology to stop us from using technology? Basically nowhere, Soggy. We've kind of been abandoning the main quest for quite a while now. We still, we've killed the first one, and we've been to visit the Greybeards. We were sent to go get this item, and the Blades, not that we know that yet, took it, and we're still supposed to... Yeah. We're still supposed to go get that, and we've just not really been interested in that in character. Hey, Tall. What is up? Razulia, that would be such a waste of money. Please don't do anything like that. If you win the lottery, use your money responsibly. Or I'll kill you. Hey! It's a Breton! Wait. No? Never mind. We'll take the free blood. Yeah, we're past that point, Soggy. Man, if I won the lottery, there are so many things I would buy. But only a couple of them would be for myself. I don't actually need much to be happy. Enough money to pay the bills and eat properly, and take care of myself medically. And all the rest goes to other people. That's what really makes me happy. Sure thing, Samurai. That is definitely going to happen. I would not donate 1 cent to charity. It would be going to people I know in ways that I know would benefit them. Although that being said, I guess that's a lie. Some of it might go to charities through other people. Hey, Maik!
Maik wishes you well.
Which of course means he's lying, so... For those of you who didn't think Maik was in Skyrim... For those of you who've been paying attention to the Oblivion roleplay, spoiler alert, I've been running into Maik almost constantly. I swear the guy is actually following me around. It's really funny. Gotcha, Baronesser. Hey, look! It's a wagon that's only sort of screwed up. Okay, no, it's screwed up. Damn it! Ah, whatever. Whoa.
I die for my people.
Everyone, stay back. The Markard City Guard has this all under control. There are no forsworn here.
So who out there... I'm trying to think of the nicest way to put this. Who out there cares about the Forsworn?
Woman attacked right on the streets. Are you alright? Did you see what happened? Forsworn? Strange. Well, I hope the Eight give you more peace in the future for what it's worth. Oh, I think you dropped this. Some kind of note. Looks important.
Cough, cough. I love how completely non-subtle he is about this. Well, I think you dropped something.
I hope your stay in Markarth treats you well.
Oh, it will. Yeah, see, that's kind of where I'm at, Pro. The Forsworn are a fairly typical example of what I would call an actual terrorist group. I say it like that because the word terrorist is thrown around way too much, and this has happened even before the 9/11 thing, or the 9/11 thing. The word terrorist just gets flung around as kind of a generic, you know, categorization. But by my definition, the Forsworn are actually terrorists. And it doesn't matter that they have a genuinely sympathetic backstory, and there's a lot of reasons why they are the way they are, because they behave in that like manner.
First, you take away Talos. Now you're keeping us from seeing our honored dead. You and the Jarl will answer for any desecration of my ancestors' bodies.
That's enough, Thunglord. We're done. If it's about the Hall of the Dead, no, you can't go in there.
We're not going to start that quest. I don't have the stomach for it right now. Huh. That's a good question, Kamek. Very good question.
What are you doing here? The excavation site is closed. I don't need any more workers or guards. I told you I'm not hiring any more guards. Why do you people always bother me?
Cannibalism, Bulba.
You idiot! Do you even know who I am? The most recognized scholar on the Glimmer in all of Tamriel. And you people keep bothering me. I'm sorry, I got too excited. I'm in the middle of some very stressful work, and I shouldn't have yelled. How can I help you? Then you were well informed. I am at this very moment on the cusp of completing my magnum opus on the subject. I'm calling it Calcelmo's Guide to Former Times. It will revolutionize the way we understand those ancient beings.
There's a lot of holes in his work, so we're not actually sure what happened to the Balrogs. All of them, Shadow. We only know a few of them.
Preposterous. That research represents years of personal toil in some of the most...
Welcome back, Paladin of Waffles.
You must be mad to think I'd allow anyone to see it before it's completed. While I appreciate being an admirer, I'm not certain how many scholars you're accustomed to dealing with, but I can assure you that personal wealth is our lowest priority.
Let's try an intimidate check.
Do you realize that you'll best rethink this course of action?
We literally don't have the speech to do this. Wow. What is our speech right now? 28. Not actually bad, and I actually already took a... Wow, okay. But yeah, I do agree with Baroness's look at things. I once heard an actual military general postulate that the only difference between a military strike and a terrorist strike was the label we put on it. I actually completely disagree. He was trying to justify the use of terrorism by, what would be considered terroristic attacks by legitimized military forces, and thankfully he was disagreed with, but I also completely disagree with that. The difference is very strong, in my opinion. And the main difference has to do with whether or not your targets, your choice of acceptable capacity. One of the strongest rules I've actually I've kind of hinted at this. I have a lot of family and friends in the various militaries, most of which are state militaries. United States military. I mean, a lot of Navy people actually. And one thing that's always been a very strong undercurrent for all of that is you don't target civilians. It's a really strong undercurrent. And now, granted, this is just my friends and family, but that's something that I've kind of been raised to think in the similar vein as. So when I think military, I think careful, tactical, strategic, operational, precise strikes to deliberately not have civilian casualties. Yes, I know that's not how it works in real life. Don't get me into that. The point is, that is a military strike. A terrorist strike is not one that is okay with civilian casualties. A terrorist strike is one that specifically targets what are otherwise considered unacceptable targets. Para exemple, specifically targeting civilians. So, for example, the attack on the towers was definitely a terrorist attack. It was a violent attack on a civilian target, as opposed to a dozen other things I could mention. But that is just my take on that. I don't know what to do about this. Also, hi, Vifaria. And hi, Leafsa? Not sure how to say that.
Discussing my findings.
Right. Oh, it's right here. Just leaf? Gotcha. Life or leaf? Or leif? I have no idea how to do pronunciations. I'm terrible.
Court. The Dwemer Museum isn't open to anyone without the court wizard's permission.
Of course, of course.
Till next time.
Great. I have to figure out how to run that guy. The only thing I don't like about the Silmarillion could be best described as the fact that it doesn't really have a plot. Because it's not really designed to be a book, though, a story. It's an encyclopedia, you know? That is actually a really good example, Bernice. I was trying really hard not to touch specific examples for fear of drawing politics into my channel, but yeah, that's a good specific one. Yeah! Hi. So I'm not gonna pull this off. He's not gonna stop me? Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting by on Samurai, you're right. That's just not happening. I gotta admit, I was not expecting that. I actually can't stand reading Tolkien. I've said this before. It's one of the reasons I never liked the books past the obvious, and why I really enjoyed the movies. I can't stand his writing style. The story's interesting, the plot's interesting, the character's interesting, the writing style just rips my brain apart. I hate it. Do not care for. Yeah, I gotta have the 8-bit sneaking music here. I'd get some Metal Gear Solid, but I don't actually have any Metal Gear game songs. Oh. Yeah, apparently a proxy. No one's here. Run. Run. Oh, goddammit, really? I'd really like to not kill anyone here, but he did just open the door for me, which is awesome. Oh god, no, Serena, don't kill him! Don't kill him. Gotta drink his blood, quick! Crispin, that's a good question. We have a lot of theories about that. I'm not sure, at this point in time, I'm not actually sure that they should explain it, and for basically the reasons you kind of mentioned. Leaving it a mystery, leaving it up to player interpretation, adds a degree of mystique to the situation that would be gone completely if they just went up and explained it, especially after how much time has passed now. I know, right, Samurai? Ah. Yeah, Baroness, actually I agree. A few of the books touch on the whole rebel alliances or terrorists thing, and they always adamantly disagree, and even civilians tend to be like, well, they never attack civilian targets, to make the distinction. That could be, Kamek. I admittedly have not read Tolkien in the original Klingon.
Is someone there?
No.
What do you think this is? Another trap. It's dangerous. 3 of the guards died in the lower hall fighting the steam yesterday.
I don't like Atlas Shrugged, and that's the best thing I can say about it. Yeah, Baronessa, with all their knowledge and technology and magic, the Dwemer... Well, okay, I don't know if you were here for this, Baronessa, but earlier I was talking about the idea that we have been witnessing the weakening of the races throughout the Elder Scrolls series, right? Wouldn't it be fascinating to see a situation in which one of those elder races, the Dwemer in this case, come back, and they're still just as powerful as they were then, and everything else around here has just gone down to the point of, you know, significant weakness. Imagine the Dwemer coming back and just curb-stomping everything. Conquering everything, and that's when the next hero appears, and the next scroll. What do you think? Well, I'm going to be stopping very soon here, Titan, so I guess that's fortuitous. Yep, there's nothing here, ma'am. Watch out for the blades, Serena. Oh god, that would be awesome, Baronessa. And to think about it, though, if they do it properly, you could then have a choice. Join the Dwemer. Join the insurrection, which is the remnants of the Nords and the Empire and everything else. Or join the Thalmor and try to reestablish order. And, of course, think about this. With the Dwemer back, we could finally have Dwemer as a playable race. And Skyrim could crash. You know what, screw you. I want to get this stupid thing. And yes, Omni, I am. I should have used that thing to stop. Yeah, exactly, Lurker. That's actually kind of what I mean. Use their infrastructure. Where am I? Where did it save me last? Oh my god, really? Way back here? Oh my freaking god, seriously? You know what, I just did this. And then, suddenly, she uses her fog form that all vampires have to go... Yeah, New Vegas was crashing so badly towards the end there, I just kind of wanted to stop playing. It was genuinely frustrating me. Right. I didn't get the key from down there. But I did get the key! Oh my god, it's amazing. I know, Tall. It makes me wonder sometimes if it's just Schadenfreude or what. Schadenfreude? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not good with German pronunciations. I do have Screw It power, Bulba. Don't like using it, but every now and again it's just, ugh. God, he's got this way the Frel over here. You don't have the items to make a copy of the inscription. Paper. I would totally watch that, Shadow. Schadenfreude. Okay, I was right the second time, apparently. I need charcoal. There we go.
Yes, I'm positive I heard something.
Oh, crud.
Alright. There is a thief who won't leave this tower alive. But shouldn't we inform Master Calcelmo?
I'll deal with it. Just go. Scour this place from top to bottom.
That is correct, Necreasy. And I'm glad you like him, Fatsquake. I spend a lot of time on him, as you might imagine from anything I do. Who would I not fire at Square Enix now? Most of Team 1. They're the people who've been doing the Kingdom Hearts series for a bit of reference. Pretty view. I'm sure there's others, I just have to think. Whee! I lived through that. Wow. That's actually kind of surprising. That's a good question, Proxy. I was going to say, if any of those people still work there, I would, but I know a lot of them don't. Especially because I just kickstarted a game that several of them are working on. Which, kind of probably means they're not working at Square Enix anymore. Yeah, okay. I officially need to get ready to get going, guys. So we're going to go ahead and stop here for the night. And then tomorrow we will determine an incredibly important question. As weird as it sounds to from anybody who's, you know, a normal Elder Scrolls player. And that is whether or not we will complete the Thieves Guild quest, so feel free to be thinking about it. I may actually be back later tonight after dinner, no promises, but if I am, and Sis is otherwise busy, then yeah, I'll be back. So, I'll see you guys in a bit.